Woo! Back. Oh, not. There we go. Alright. Oh, shit. We have aired achievements already. Kinda. Return to active duty, save your crew from an overwhelming attack. Kinda. Killed 250 enemies in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I mean, these are some pretty easy achievements to get. Oh. So are these like achievements that are saved across the trilogy or something? Evolve any? Probably not. This is probably just for this. Kinda crazy though. This is kill 2,000 enemies. This is kill 100 enemies with melee attacks in Mass Effect. So maybe I'll do that at some point. I don't know. Save humanity throughout the galaxy from certain annihilation. Maybe I'll get all of these achievements. I doubt that they matter. Like, I wouldn't be under the assumption that these would, my assumption would not be that the achievements are gonna matter in the 3 or even in 4 whenever that happens. I think the achievements are just like kind of like any game with achievements, like built-in achievements, not just achievements you get from the thing you downloaded it from, but like built-in achievements. I doubt that these actually matter, and I don't, because I feel like by this point, this guide I'm going through would have said something about it. It would have definitely had like at least a brief mention of that mattering like a lot to like progress and all that. And it hasn't given me any like situation where it's like, oh, you should probably melee these enemies because you get a lot of enemies, so it's like, so I'm not too worried about it. I doubt it's gonna matter, unless this is something like, oh, when Shepard, like the like a medal, like a service medal thing, like I doubt that's gonna be what it is. Like, oh yeah, if you notice, like Shepard will have an outfit with service medals on it that he gets in Mass Effect 3 or something in 4 maybe, and it's the amount of service medals he has on that outfit is all dependent on how many achievements you got in the past games. If they do something like that, that would really suck. I would hate that, because it's like there are people out there like, yeah, you have completionists, but usually a completionist for this type of game is more like getting the entire game 100%ed, and usually the achievements don't contribute to the 100%. Like, usually this is more of a challenge than a requirement, or even an optional requirement. Like, this is just a challenge for people to do, and doesn't actually contribute to anything visually, cosmetically, story-wise, anything like that. I wouldn't imagine it would. If it does, that would really suck, and hopefully there'll be a cheat that'll just give me all the stuff. I don't know, but I've seen no mention of it mattering in the slightest, so if it did, I'm sure the guide I'm following would have told me at this point. By this point, it should have. If it's not, or it does matter, but they tell me at the very end, it's like, hey, just in case you haven't realized, you should have been doing this the whole time. It's like, that'll be some bullshit. Save this, or load this save. And we're here now. Alright, so, this is where we ended it last time, because the stream decided to end on me. Alrighty. Okay, so this is where I'll get my first interrupt option for here as well. I don't know why, like, in the one it doesn't give me that little pop-up, but in this one it's like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to, like, do this? It's not reversible. It's like, I just don't want to read through all of it individually. Just let me complete it so I'm not having it's not shining all the time on my menu. It's like, it's okay if you're sure, just, it can't be undone. It's like, okay. And? Alright, so if you pick your safe now, you can then use a Paragon Interrupt to gently turn off his screens. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Alright, this will be my first experience with them. However, you grabbed Vitor's attention, he'll tell you that he knows about the mysterious invaders, who Miranda and Jacob suspect are collectors. You can use the investigate options if you wish to learn more about them. Then at the end of the conversation, you get some more morality points. Okay. That's not the end of it, however. After Miranda tells you to grab Vitor and leave, Tali arrives and is very upset that Cerberus wants to take him away. This presents you with your first major choice in the game. Ooh. Picking Vitor Goes with Tali will have Cerberus only use Vitor's Omni-Tool data for 15 Paragon points. Picking Vitor Has to Come With Us will have Cerberus take him for interrogation, 15 Renegade points. Whichever option you pick, you'll find yourself back at Minutemen Station in the virtual presence of the Elusive Man to discover how the mission went down. Morality points around. Morality points abound. If you let Vitor go with Tali, you can pick Having Friends Pays Off early for 2 Paragon points. You can later pick What Aren't You Telling Me for 2 Paragon points. Towards the end of the conversation, you can choose these. Pick I Can't Do It Alone for Paragon, pick Agreed for Renegade. Curiously, at the end of the conversation, you can pick I'm a Spectre or I Had a Good Team on the left side of the dialogue wheel, where you can learn from the Elusive Man what he knows about Shepard's old crew. However, choosing any of these will remove the I Decide Who's on My Team option on the right, which would have then let you pick I Hope So for Paragon points. This is a minuscule amount of Paragon points in the long run, so it's up to you to decide if you'd rather get those or learn about what's happened to your old crew in the preceding 2 years. When the conversation does end, the Elusive Man will introduce you to a long-lost friend, someone. Oh my god! I think I can see who it is. Someone Shepard ensured had survived the explosion on the Normandy SR-1. Your old pilot Joker no longer works for the Alliance and has come to lend his piloting talents and expertise to Cerberus, specifically you. And he's going to pilot your brand new ship, a new, better, more advanced vessel, the SR-2. Awesome. I love that. It's the same ship, just upgraded. I love that in the game. It's like, hey, here's the same old thing, but even better. And Shepard and Joker waste no time in giving it a name, the Normandy. Of course you're gonna call it the Normandy. You can't call it anything else. That's Shepard's main ship. If you give Shepard a ship and he doesn't call it the Normandy, you fucked up. That's his ship. The Normandy is the iconic Mass Effect Shepard ship. They could call it the Normandy 2, but it's the Normandy through and through because it's Joker piloting it. As long as Joker's on the helm, you know it's gonna be a good ship. You got Joker on the helm and you got your old crew with you. You know that it's gonna be the same old top tier type of ship that goes with you. I have no idea what I'm saying at this point. I'm rambling. And the 3 main prologue missions have gotten to Normandy. The galaxy has opened up to you. You can visit the Citadel, go to Omega, and explore various systems for side quests, and even start the Overlord DLC if you have it. That said, Mass Effect 2 does progress the story by using invisible countdowns that trigger story missions. Each one with different requirements. The very first one is known as Horizon. Here's how activating it works now that you've completed Freedom's Progress. The first mandatory story mission occurs after you complete the first core. Alright, so... Okay. So, we got our choices, we got some stuff that'll pop up, so we know we've looked ahead, there aren't any more interrupt options at this point, so that's good. Hey Sal, what's up? How are you doing? Alright, about to go into a dialogue.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
You said good, I'm, hanging on. Same old. But you're doing good, so that's good. Okay.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
Why didn't the colonists fight back, Vitor? What happened?
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My God. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his Enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
What's up, Lubu? What's up? How you doing?
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the Elusive Man can figure it out.
So this is basically just the Reaper thing all over again. Okay, human colonies are getting attacked. Okay. Oh, people, like a race of people that people think are extinct or don't exist. Okay, so it's just the Reaper stuff all over again, but with the collectors. I'm sure that they're connected to the Reapers.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
I've said it before, by the way, too, and this is kind of just out of the blue. I've said it before in another stream of this. I would love it, and if it Mass Effect 4, since I think the time span between Mass Effect 3 and 4 is like 100 years. I'm really hoping that they introduced new species types into Mass Effect 4, and I'm hoping that they're like hybrids of like the species we already know. I think that'd be really cool. Like they could really do some like interesting, like cool designs with like hybrid characters.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You said I'm kind of hoping that they let you make your own character, so I can be a Solarian or something. I'm sure that if they made a, but oh wait, Luba, you also said, have no fear, All Might is here. Awesome. But yeah, and I think they're not doing that in 4. I think they've confirmed this is Shepard. It's still Shepard's story. So that's like I think you can still obviously you'd be able to customize Shepard. But if they ever do that, I really hope that they I mean, I'm hoping that they make like an online game, like a Mass Effect Online or something. Although there's like, I don't know, they could do something like that. I'm sure they probably wouldn't feel like the incentive to, since there's so many space type games. But maybe it's something that they could think about doing because they have their own space lore. I don't know what time period they set it in. Like if it would be like, maybe Mass Effect Online would take place within that 100-year time span between 3 and 4. Like so, like everyone's starting out kind of like without all the advanced technology, but you can like work your way up and create more advanced technology. Like that actually would actually work for an online like type game where you can create your own custom character and you can be like play a Solarian or anybody really. You know, if they set it within that 100-year time span, because none of the characters from Andromeda would be interacting since they're off in another galaxy. 100 years are passed, so you can really play around with that time frame. Because I'm sure in 4 they're also going to explain what's been happening in the past 100 years, but they're not going to like tell you absolutely everything. There's going to be like, there's a room in that 100 years for them to play around with for an online game. So I think they definitely could do it, and if there's enough push for it, I'm sure that they definitely would. If they see like enough, like if they see like high potential like financial gain from that. You finished the first game already? Yes, I did. I did. Now I'm in the second one. I'm excited though to see what Shepard's up to in 4, what he's been up to in the past 100 years. Has he been in stasis? Is he alive because Shepard's a clone? Is it some other random bullshit? I don't know. Is he the new elusive man? Is Shepard the new elusive man? Who knows? That'd be kind of crazy. Rather you're actually a morally good version of the elusive man, or you're a more corrupt version of the elusive man by 4, something like that. I don't know, depending if you're Paragon or Renegade. That'd actually be an interesting thing if they did something like that. Or Miranda, since she's like biologically enhanced to be like the perfect human type thing. So like maybe that's somehow possible. I don't know. All right, but I have my choices here. Vitor has to come with us. Vitor goes with Tali. You should join us, Tali.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it, but it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
All right. Ugh. Also, if you're wondering, I saved the council and I chose for the military guy that we're friends with to be the new human counselor on the council instead of that Udina guy, because that guy's just a dick. So I forget what his name is though on the other guy. So Anderson, yes, it was Anderson. Thank you. I chose Anderson because he's just obviously he's the more likable character out of the two, and also he makes the most sense. Even the game explains why he makes more sense. He's also not a dick, so. Yeah, so Vitor goes with Tali. Okay.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
Yep, that's right, my guy. Hell yeah. Well, what about Vitor's data? I could ask that, but I don't want that to progress anything, so I'm just gonna pick this one.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
I guess you don't seem surprised. It's always the Paragon that one on top, so.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The Collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
I like how this game also goes to show you that even though this is probably like 500 years or more into the future, like even then cigarettes are still a thing humans like to smoke. It's like awesome. It's good to see that out of everything in our history that you know keeps on going on, it's cigarettes. It's the one thing we can't advance on.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Alright, interest in humans?
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
Oh, what's up, Rift? Sorry, I didn't see you there for a second. How you doing? Dialogue.
What are the Collectors getting from these deals?
The Collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You said good, bro. Thank you. On the way to your sister's? Okay. We doing me and wifey do a shower over there tomorrow, running all the errands. Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, yeah. Good luck, you know, trying to get all that done today. That sounds like you got a lot on your plate, it sounds like. Alright. What am I? Oh yeah, do you cure the genophage in the second game or the third game? Because I don't remember which one was that, because I thought it was at the end of the first game when you're on Virmire. I thought that's when you got the choice to like, I thought it was like the choice was keep the research or all that. Was on some Gray Zone Warfare earlier. It was fun as fuck. Nice. Cool. Gray Zone Warfare. I've never heard of it. Okay. I'm assuming it's like a shooter. Obviously. Assuming with anything Warfare, it has to be a shooter. No idea. I don't know what game you're playing. Oh, I'm playing Mass Effect 2. Third, I believe. Okay, so it's gonna be the third game. Alright. So, alright. Then we just gotta wait till the third one to finally give Rex his conclusion. Or finally, Rex is gonna be happy at the end of the third game. I know that. Unless he dies. Unless I'm missing out on something here. I don't know if he dies or not. Okay, so what was the thing I had to choose here to make sure? Choose these. Okay, I don't agree with it. Okay, so it's gotcha. Alright, so I have to, after I asked him all the questions, so this one.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
Alright, so if I say I can't do it alone, that's Paragon. I never agree with that though. And they're like, oh, we gotta take the fight to them. My Shepard, and what I like doing in games is like the peaceful approach. Like, hey, let's talk it out instead of fighting. Because like, hey, I don't want people to die. So the less death, the better in my head. Unless I'm playing a superhero game. If I'm playing a choice-based game that's based off of a superhero, like Batman or Superman or even Spider-Man, I'm going like a full-on anti-hero. I'm never gonna go villain. I'm gonna go anti-hero. I'm not playing the normal hero like the way they're always portrayed. No. Superhero games, I'm doing anti-hero route when it comes to those ones. Like a Telltale type thing. Making friends is definitely better than making enemies. Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, the only enemies Shepard so far has made are already dead because reasons. I didn't have a mod installed beforehand, so I decided to kill them, and I kind of regret it now. But also, they don't matter. They're characters that don't matter and never don't show up ever again, even if they are alive. So it was those Exogeny scientists, and I think a Krogan mercenary on Noveria. That was about it. That one mercenary in the DLC, though, I let live because I wanted to see him come back, even though I know he kills a lot of people because I let him live. But, you know, whatever. I can't let those scientists die, okay? I couldn't let the scientists die. Alright? They're too important, I feel like. What was the choice here? I went on that tangent. Okay, no, I gotta say... I can't do it alone, that's what I have to say.
If this is a war, I'll need an army. Or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Curiously, at the end of the conversation, you could pick I'm a Spectre or I had a good team. On the left side of the dial wheel, where you can learn from the elusive man what he knows of Shepard's old crew. However, choosing any of these will remove the I decide who's on my team option on the right, which would have then let you pick I hope so for 2 Paragon points. Good luck, bro. Gonna run. Have a blessed one. You too. Have a good one. I mean, I don't really need the Paragon points, so I'm okay with skipping that a little bit. I could say this, but it's good. I think it's good to know like what they've been up to, because I feel like if Shepard knows what they've been up to beforehand, when we eventually run into them again, there might be a dialogue that pops up, letting them know like, hey, we're filled in at least a little bit on what you know. So it's not like maybe that is better to do questions. I don't know. Let's hit this one.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Okay, I want to know what happened with Kaidan.
Where's Kaidan Alenko?
He's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. His file is surprisingly well classified.
I bet he's a Spectre now. I bet Kaidan became a Spectre. I mean, it's been 2 years, and he was like my right hand. You know, I'm sure he would be definitely like next in line to be the next human Spectre. I mean, logically speaking, like, it would make sense. And after Shepard's supposed, death, which he did actually die, it would make sense. He would take on that legacy. Alright, so not really anything new after we learn anything. So we basically get on our ship, and then we have like free reign to pick what we want to go from there. So Kaidan, okay, what's happened with Rex? How's he doing?
Where's Urdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
Oh, that's nice. He returned. Oh, so he did return to his home planet. Oh, that's okay. Awesome. I love that. I love that for Rex. I always found it weird that apparently, I don't know if it's like his first name is Urdnot or his last name is Urdnot, because you just call him Rex. So I always assume his name is Rex Urdnot, but they always call him Urdnot Rex, like whenever they say his full name. But like he's also part of the Urdnot clan, so it's like clearly that's a family name. I think Urdnot is his clan, not sure. So okay. Yeah, so that's why I'm a little confused. So I'm like, is it because he's in a clan? Is that why his title comes first? His clan title, the Urdnot? I don't know. I don't know if his species are given last names or if it's just based off of the clan thing. It probably is. It's probably based off clan, not last. I feel like last names are very much a human thing, possibly. No, you have the Liara T'Soni, Tali something, Garrus Vakarian, so it's not. Yeah, so it's not just a human thing. Never mind. I said it and I immediately realized I was wrong. Okay, Tali. What's going on with Tali? I mean, we know what's going on with Tali, but let me know.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense since we already talked to her. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter all that much. Alright, what's going on with Garrus, the bro?
Where's Garrus Vakarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
I know what happened with him, but we haven't found that out in the game yet. But I know where he is. I know what he's doing. It might be because they take pride in their clans. It seems like it matters a lot in their culture. Yeah. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Maybe in their culture it's not about, like, blood relation. It's more like you proved yourself worthy to join our clan. Now you're a part of what, like, our family, which would be they call a clan. I mean, I feel like that is definitely how Krogan operate with that, like with their family culture thing. I mean, it would make sense. They seem very much like headstrong in fighting. So I feel like maybe that's has some connection. My words didn't make that connect at all, but someone understood. Someone at least understood what I said.
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Wait, oh, she's only my sources say that she's working because she is. Oh my god. Okay, they actually do name it. She is the because like I think she isn't she? I mean, it's been 2 years. Yeah, I think she is the Shadow Broker now or something. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Weird though that they reference the fact that, not reference in here, but apparently Liara is a part of a DLC for this game when it originally released. So a little confusing on that. Is like, was she not initially a part of the game until later after its release? Then they introduced a DLC that did introduce her? Because it feels weird to just not have all of the main cast from the first game at least like reappear, like as like a based game thing. But I mean, maybe that's just me. I don't know.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
All right. I could say I'm a Spectre.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You're saying wait, Liara wasn't base game? I mean, I don't know. I don't think she was. I would just assume right off the bat, like with going in blind, I would assume she is. But when I read off of the guide I'm looking at, it references that she's a part of a DLC, like Shadow or like something of the Shadow Broker, like DLC. It says like DLC in it. So when it says that, I'm under the assumption that that was like a post-game content that they put into it. But I could be wrong. So I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. You know, it's in the Legendary Edition. It's whatever. It's base game now technically. So just jumping ahead a little bit, just so we are at the release of the next page. Okay, so I already said this. We got our information. I told I'm a Spectre. So let's say we'll be ready.
You worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Okay. And the second thing, is that an order? Ooh. I mean, I'm just saying, is that an order?
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Elusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night. It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
said, did I play that DLC? No, I never made it far enough into Mass Effect 2 before to play it. So, I think, yeah, as far as I got was the casino planet, which I know they just said, I think they just said the name of it, but I've already forgotten what it was called. But that's as far as I made it, and I didn't even complete that. I stopped when I found out that the Fist character that I let live was there, and that's when I realized that choices carried over. Like even the small choices that they don't talk about carried over. So I got kind of mad at that point, and then quit and just stopped playing. And then yeah, because there was like all the side content I never completed before, but in this time I did everything. I made sure I did everything in the first game, and as much stuff as could be possible is carried over. As much. And apparently there is a benefit to actually scanning all of the minerals on all the planets in the first game, because if you scan them all, you get a starting bonus of a bunch of materials that you get that you need for your ship in this game. Like 10,000 if you do all of them when you start out, which is awesome. And like I think like 15,000 credits, and that's more so because I had like 9 million, but yeah. Cool. All right, we're level 30 now. Cool.
Welcome aboard the New Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Mordin Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Well, I would disagree with that and say we need to get my crew together. First thing we need to do is get Liara. Okay, you said, I like that about BioWare. You said they did that with Dragon Age 2, where your choices carry over. Okay. If they ever do a Legendary Edition-esque thing with the Dragon Age games, I'll definitely be playing those. I doubt they will, but if they ever do, find a way to actually make that work, then I'll do that just like I'm doing Mass Effect. I think, like with Mass Effect, I think it was like Inquisition was kind of like the odd one because it was like a big change, and then Veilguard kind of went too much on some stuff. Yeah, I think it's Origins, and then it's 2, and then it went to Inquisition, and then Veilguard, right? Or I think I might be missing a game, but I don't know. Yeah, okay. So it was that. I didn't know if there was a Dragon Age 3 that I just never found. But I got you. So it was just those. But yeah, I mean, if they at the very least, since Inquisition I think is like a completely different go around with the story, like moving forward, it's like a whole new thing. If they just do like 1 and 2 first, and then they do like an Inquisition and a Veilguard bundle, like remastered thing, then that'd be cool. But they'd probably do Origins 2 and then Inquisition, since those are the trilogy essentially of the Dragon Age games. Even though they don't connect like Mass Effect does with like the protagonist, but still. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need to develop a countermeasure to protect us. So I guess a good point, or this is my ship. I don't know. I don't want to be. That's probably a good point. I don't think Veilguard would need any remaster unless it was changing the story. I could see it not necessarily like. It's kind of like how Mass Effect 3 didn't really get that big of a remaster in the remaster. It was more so they basically like, obviously they changed some stuff for like quality of life updates for 3, but they mostly like took a lot of the things from 3 and put them in 2 and 1, like more graphically and some mechanics. I can see them doing something like that if they bundled all the games together. Is like, and since Veilguard is also the odd one out, it's kind of like the Andromeda of the Dragon Age games almost, but it still connects in some ways. But yeah, so if they did bundle Veilguard, it'd probably be like, oh, we'll just do some quality of life updates from Veilguard, but have like a little bits of the graphics, more so the mechanics of Veilguard transferred to like 1, 2, and Inquisition, while still preserving what was good about the originals, just the benefits of the later games, something like that. All right, I'm gonna say good point.
Without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as EDI.
It's EDI. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. This is the first time we're meeting EDI. She doesn't yet have a body yet, but I know that she eventually does. I don't think I never got that far into the game. I never got far enough into the game to where I met EDI when Joker built her a body. Don't even know when that is, unless she is introduced now. In which case, you think that's in 3? Oh. Okay, well then, of course, then that makes sense then why I never played 3. After EDI makes her presence known, you can respond with the following. Joker won't like this. To Paragon. AIs are dangerous for Renegade. If you did the UNC Rogue VI side quest on the moon in Mass Effect 1, it will be cited. Oh. Oh, I'll reference that mission. I got it. Or it'll be referenced to me. Pick Glad to Hear It when it first shows up for Renegade points. It disappears if you pick anything else. Oh, wait, so AIs are dangerous, this can come in handy, Joker won't like this. Hold on, I gotta do something. I don't know why she doesn't just send me like a large thing online so I can vent her. She's always like, oh, 150s and then it's never enough. Apparently you need me like every other day to send you more money. It's crazy. Alright, so there's a option said Glad to Hear It when it first shows up. Obviously that option isn't here, so I'm gonna pick Joker won't like this for the Paragon playthrough.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
Wait, it says Glad to Hear It when it first shows up. It'll disappear if I pick anything else. Wait, so I shouldn't pick this option? Because it says, normally it says like on the left hand side, it's just questions, it doesn't change anything, but Glad to Hear It. Oh wait, it's a Renegade option. I actually don't care about picking this too much.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the 3 of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that did end it. It's fine. It was saying it'll disappear if you pick anything else, so I don't know if the AI pops back up if I say that. It's weird. Private terminal, I didn't remember what the first one was. Alright. Maybe this is a way for me to upgrade the character's levels, like stats and all that, without me having to bring them with me on missions. Hopefully. If that's the case, they probably would have done that for Mass Effect 1, but I don't know. Captain's quarters. Go to your personal cabin to customize your appearance. Okay. I don't know. Tech lab. Acquire the professor to research upgrades to your squad's equipment. Ooh. Ooh. This is crazy. Oh my god.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Hey, man. Wait. Chambers? Wait a minute. Isn't this a... Wait, this is actually... Oh, this is character spot. Oh, this is a character you can romance, I think. I was trying to remember. Yeah, no, the character standing right to the right of the galaxy map is something you can romance. That I remember for some reason, even though I never did that, because I never played enough to even... But, you know, but still, I know that because I've seen when people talk about the romance options, I think she's one of them. Which is crazy. It's crazy. Okay, galaxy map. Well, whatever. If you're going to assemble our team, you should first take time to familiarize yourself with your new Normandy. The ship is in many ways in a large version. There's okay. Floors. Okay, the floors in question are the captain's cabin. I get a whole floor to myself. That's crazy. Combat Information Center, CIC, Crew's Quarters, and Engineering. Okay. A floor for each thing. Crazy. CIC, Combat Information Center, the Galaxy Map. We'll start on the CIC, also known as the Combat Information Center, like the original Normandy. This is where you can use the Galaxy Map to travel across the galaxy. While maps overall are far less common than in Mass Effect 1, they're still around for non-combat areas in Mass Effect 2, such as the Normandy, Omega, and the Citadel. You can access the map via the pause menu or by clicking one of the analog sticks. Use them in case you get lost. Kelly Chambers. Kelly? What? That says Yeoman Chambers. That's the same character on the picture. That is Yeoman. Yo man. You Chambers? I see now. Okay, it's her middle name. I guess. I don't know. She acts as your personal assistant, letting you know if anyone wants to speak with you, and if you have any new messages at your private terminal. If you're Paragon, make sure to agree to call her Kelly by picking sure when she asks you to. I mean, I don't imagine it'd be nice to be called by your first name if that's your first name. People have to make that a joke all the time, like, yo, man, what's up?
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
She's very robotic in the way that she talks. I'm now convinced that she is an artificial intelligence. Anyways. No. The pleasure's mine.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Oh, she's a semi-important character for two reasons. First, she offers a key but cosmetic service for your cabin by feeding your fish for you. Oh, okay, so I do know that. You do get a fish tank, and you get fish in the game, and you have to feed them. This is telling me that if you're nice with her and accept her help, she'll feed the fish for you so they don't die. Because I know for sure I'm definitely going to forget that, and that's going to be a thing that pops up later, like they're dead. I don't want the fish to die. They can't die in my playthrough. The third game will not let me live that down, I'm sure. It'll remind me. That'll be one of the key decisions that was made in the game, like, you let your fish die. I just know it. I just know it. You said your fish always die? Ah. Okay, so aside from the messages, we'll get soon. It seems like Joker wants to speak with you on the bridge on the ship. Before doing that, though, alright, and then before doing that, you should continue to talk to Kelly. If you befriend her. Secondly, she is your first romance interest in the game, although she is considered a fling, which means she won't jeopardize other romances at the expense of having no romance scene. So that means that you can romance her without sacrificing another romance, basically. She's like that Asari on in Korra's Den in the first game. Is it Korra's Den? No, it's not. It's not Korra's Den. That's the Asari person on the Citadel. It's like her, basically. She's not a romance option, but you can have a romance scene with her. Gotcha. Okay. So if your fish, so if you either you want to be beginning down romance Kelly, then with speaking with her, pick are you happy here under investigate, followed by we won't. Kelly will then talk about trust. Pick I embrace you, which pleases Kelly quite a bit. All right, cool. I know who you're talking about, but I forgot her name. Yeah. I'm gonna say sure.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
I should say, how's the crew? How is the crew?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Joker would like to speak to you on the bridge. Anything else, Commander?
Nope, that's pretty much it. Messages and Joker. Got it. Let's chat.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Wow. Alright, what do you do? Oh wait, no, hold on. I should say, are you happy here last? So what do you do?
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Is that all?
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
Oh, the consort? Oh, I thought she had I thought she was actually had a name. I didn't know it was just consort. Okay. So her name isn't actually Yeoman. Yeoman's a title. Okay. I don't know why they named her Yeoman Chambers in the dialogue. Let's just call her by her name. They don't say Commander Shepard, I don't think, in the dialogue. They just say Shepard. No, I'm talking about the Asari. No, yeah, I know you're talking about the Asari. The Asari in Mass Effect 1, the consort, I thought she actually had a name. I thought it wasn't just consort. I was like, oh, they call her, kind of like Liara's name, kind of like Liara. That's no, they call her by her title, is what I'm understanding now. And something that I guess I didn't pick up on, so. Unless, I don't know, that was a very brief interaction I had with that character at the beginning of these streams. Alright, so keep your distance, it's good you are here. You are a counselor? I'm gonna ask this.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound?
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
It's good you're here. You are here.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
Her name's Sha'ira? Yeah, Sha'ira. Oh. Oh, that sounds familiar. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just forgot then. Okay. It starts off with I just don't even know what her name is. Then you tell me it's consort, so I'm like, oh yeah, that rings a bell. Yeah, that's the only name I now know her by. And then it's like, oh, apparently she actually does have a name. It's Shiara. Okay, now that actually rings a bell. Now I'm remembering that. My brain. Why is my brain not braining when it needs to brain? You know. Oh. I haven't played in a while. My bad. It's fine. It's completely fine. I literally just finished the first game. If anything, I should be the one remembering any of this. I shouldn't be the one forgetting. But my brain likes to forget the simplest of things that have just happened. What do you think of Cerberus?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests, advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
This is making you want to go replay Mass Effect? Okay. I mean, yeah, if you want to. If you want to make it easier, unless you don't like, if you don't like using cheats, then I mean disregard what I'm about to say. But if you do, if you don't mind it, just make it easier. You can always use WeMod, which is what I use currently, and then I downloaded the Trilogy save editor on Nexus Mods like a few streams ago. For the first, second, and now the third, which means the first game, now the second, and then eventually the third whenever I get around to playing that. But yeah, okay. Does Cerberus hate aliens? I bet they do. Something like that they do. Neat. I play on PlayStation though. Well, there would then be the problem. In which case, completely disregard anything I said about cheats or anything like that.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
Okay, yeah, but you should probably pick a better analogy than comparing that to your sister taking care of animals. Like, okay. You're naive, but you're very loving. Yeah, sure.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Okay, alright, are you happy here? Right, this is the one.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Illusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Oh, this was the thing I could have picked later. Alright. Happy here, never get followed by we won't. We can't fail, so we won't.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
Oh. I could just say I dropped. Yeah, that's funny.
I might do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
No. Go away now, please. I'm done talking.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
It'd be funny if his voice just got unreasonably deep or unreasonably high when he just says, I'm gonna go do something else. Oh man. Alright, private terminal. Now tend to your private terminal, which are the pair of laptops on the opposite side of the galaxy map ramp from Kelly. You can do several things here. Okay. My terminal. Private terminal. Yes, my private terminal that's out in the open in front of everybody. So, team status. Alright. So, team status. So, review the status of your team, including loyalty, unlocked talents, and cycle appearances. You can also view any unlocked dossiers to learn more about future crew members. So, team status. Whoa, we can have a lot of crew members. Holy shit. What was it before? It was Ashley, Liara, Rex. No, wait, no. Ashley, Kaden, Liara, Rex, Garrus, and Tali. That was 6 in total. 5 after Vermeer. In this game, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, did I count that right? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, 12. 12, so it's double the amount from the first game. It's crazy. There's also DLC characters in 2, I believe. Oh, that's probably why there's 12 then. Maybe these 3 slots that I can't hover over, or 4 slots actually, maybe those are DLC characters. I know Thane. I think, isn't Thane a name? He's the one guy. He's like the last of his species thing. He's one of the people that Liara is obsessed with in the first game. He's like the last one, basically. I know he's a DLC character. Upgrades, about us. So I can look at upgrades. Nothing I can't read about upgrades. Okay. Unread messages. Message from Anderson. Oh! All your unread messages here. You can either delete them or archive them for later viewing. Oh. I don't think he's the species she is obsessed with. What was the Protheans? Isn't he a Prothean? The last Prothean? All that? No, that's another character. Oh. He's the character I'm thinking of, right? It's the guy with the face. You know, the guy with the green face. I think there was a thing I heard about online. Thing is base game, I believe. Oh. There's a thing online. It's like he's supposed to be a character that he's supposed to be the most attractive character in the game because EA, like, got a bunch of women together in a room and basically asked them, hey, what do you think is the most attractive, like, parts of a guy? And then they basically gave it, and they made a character with all their stuff on it, and then they looked at the character afterwards and they're like, ugh, gross, he's ugly, why, like, we're not attracted to him, the fuck? It was just kind of funny to think about. But there's another Prothean character though. Yeah. So wait, message from Elusive Man. I'm not reading all that. Someone else can read that later. Deal struck with Zaid Masani. Okay. There's another message I probably didn't read. Yep, that's all there. Lost contact with survey ship. Okay. Yep. 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 No new messages. Okay. That's actually funny. yeah, it actually does. Archive messages, which is here. Oh, this was from Anderson. Damn, that spread fast. Really? The rumors of me being alive? Haven't I only been, like, officially alive for, like, less than a day now? Because we know in these games, space logic is not the same as real life. So, time is moving the exact same across the galaxy for everyone else. So, unless you believe in science, maybe who believe in science? I don't know. I don't know why I said that. That was stupid. That was really dumb. I hate that I just said that. I'm sorry. That was very. I got irritated at myself when I said that. I don't know. I don't even know why I just said that. It wasn't even funny. God damn it. If you bought any DLC armed weapons and armor for the original release of Mass Effect 2, you'll have private messages from the Elusive Man, then you know that you can use them. If you're playing the Legendary Edition, however, many of these are instead available at research projects or via merchants at Omega or the Citadel. Okay. You said it could have been where Joker let him know or something. That's not canon, but it could be a reason. I didn't hear what you said, so no need to cringe. But you might have heard it, not have heard it, but the mic definitely picked it up, so someone's gonna hear that when it's played back if they ever watch it. And I'll always know that I said it. But, I mean, yeah, Joker could have informed him. I mean, Joker was informed before we met in now, so it could be that when he was informed, he then informed, like, Anderson. I would assume that even after he leaves the Alliance, I'm assuming him and Anderson would have kept in touch, like, pretty closely. I feel like that would be a thing. I don't feel like they would have, you know, cut each other off at all. Because they wouldn't have any bad blood between each other, I don't think. Like, there'd be no grievances there, so... Maybe it's been 2 years, so I don't know. Alright, but... We did all that. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Now we gotta go over to Joker. Joker! Hey, I can actually move the camera when I sprint. Crazy. Oh hey, it's EDI. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Isn't Legion in this game? Legion's in 2, right? I feel like Legion.
Ever think we'd be working for the bad guys?
He is. I think he is. Alright. Save here. Wait, part 2. Wait, what? Oh, I thought this was part 2. Yes. Awesome. Awesome. Legion. He's cool. I like Legion. Just from the stuff I've seen of him, then like the stuff he said, like I don't know, Legion seems.
The elusive man has some crazy looking eyes for a guy trying to lay low.
So yeah. Also, I'm a big fan of the whole Tali and Legion dynamic, and I want to. My plan is to have that be resolved, to bring peace and for them to be friends, because I want that so badly. How do you know all these characters without playing the game? Because I watch a lot of videos and I'm on the internet a lot, and I've also seen Fact Fiend. And Wiki Weekends, and they talk about a lot of this stuff as well. And also when I look up guides for these games, they tell me about certain things because I have to look and search through a lot of stuff. So they mention Legion, and I'm like, Legion's cool. He just seems so cool. He's so fun. They do have a scene together in 3, I believe. Awesome. Awesome. Wait, what was their name? White Pharaoh something? I think it was like a number at the end. What's up? What is up? Alright, what am I doing? I'm talking to Joker. Joker, what's up? Actually, wait, no, hold on. Aren't I just annoying with my gameplay? Okay, make sure to examine the controls on the right-hand side of the tube, and the flight controls on the right. Right, okay. He said, what's up, bro? White Pharaoh. Yeah, okay, White Pharaoh S. Okay. What is up? Is it the console? This console. Flight controls. Okay.
Glad to be out of those Alliance standard issue start shorts. Took a year to lose my callus.
Oh, I thought that was a character. I didn't know that was a person. I'm embarrassed. No, you're fine. You're fine. They weren't, they hadn't popped up in chat. I just saw that they were sending likes, so I was like, I caught it at the last second, so. Oh my gosh, okay. Examine the controls on the right-hand side of the tube and the flight controls on the right-hand side of the codex entries, okay. Wait, so the controls, this was the, oh, wait, oh, right here. It's above me. Oh? Oh, I closed it. I just blinded him. Why did I blind him? I made it to where he couldn't see. That's actually fun though. I'm liking that I could do that. Awesome. Okay. Before speaking with Joker, you can hang around to hear 4 ambient remarks from him, which get gradually more comedic as they go. These can be refreshed every time you visit the CIC. Okay. Talk to Joker to catch up with him, then talk with him a second time to get his thoughts about the state of the mission, as well as the 2 squad mates you went ashore with most recently. You can also ask how things are going in the cockpit. This will update after you complete any mission or assignment. Okay. You can also speak with EDI here and ask her about a wide variety of subjects. However, literally everything regarding Cerberus has a block that prevents her from answering about them at all. These will lift at a certain point in the story, and we'll let you know when they do. Now return to the main CIC area. Okay, so let's talk to him.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby! Better than new. It fits me like a glove! And leather seats! Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
Oh, Joker. If only you knew what will happen later. If only you knew the future like I do. Which isn't a lot. Anyways. This is too good to be true. We can trust them for now. This ship is just a copy. Oh, wait. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you were such a downer.
Okay, and I can talk to him again.
Commander.
I bet he's real happy that the chair could just rotate like that. Like a James Bond villain. How are things?
I assume everything is going well up here?
I really want a chance to put the Normandy through her paces. I just have to trim up the drive output and it'll be like we never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
Cerberus disagrees. It's gotta mute, use it, adapt. Anyways, Cerberus disagrees.
I'm no fan either, but we're stuck with it.
Until I find a soldering gun. There's gotta be some wires I can cross to make it hurt.
No sabotage. Understood?
Yeah, don't break the boss's toys.
The mission.
So, how do you think we're doing?
Well, the Normandy's not as ready as she could be. There's always more we could upgrade. And as for the crew, you'd have to ask a people person.
Okay, the squad.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last, I would never say anything against Miranda and expect to survive the reprisal. Jacob is way too nice a guy for the number of ways he knows how to kill people. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
Also, it's bugging the hell out of me, but his arms are not synced with the chair. He's clearly, his animation is clearly grabbing onto the armchairs, but his arm is hovering above it while still in that animation. That's really annoying me. I don't know why. Out of all the stuff, like that's what's annoying me right now.
Ever think about the old Normandy and the trouble we got up to?
Yeah, those seem like the good old days now, but come on, it was hell at the time. Geth, Saren, Sovereign, and then we got dumped. We're stuck in a weird place, sure, but back then it wasn't all sunshine and bunnies.
What happened to the rest of the old crew? I heard most survived.
Almost did. Presley didn't. The rest of us just sort of drifted apart. The Alliance didn't care. I don't think they liked all the non-humans in your crew. We were your team, Commander. With the Normandy destroyed and you gone, there wasn't much keeping us together.
Who tried killing us, though? Or who did kill Shepard? Because if that bugs you, then you would not like Dragon Age's Inquisition. I mean, I played, like... I barely beat the beginning of the game. I barely beat that. But... I didn't notice any issues. Collectors, I think. Oh, so like maybe that. Okay. I was gonna. My thought was probably gonna be like Cerberus did it. Like I thought maybe it's like a whole plan Cerberus had to like kill Shepard, then recover the body. But that plan also doesn't make a lot of sense because what if Shepard was able to make it out alive? Then their plan wouldn't have worked. So there's also that. Like what if Shepard somehow found a way? So
that's it for now.
See you, Commander.
I don't know. I guess, yeah, it would make more sense if it was the collectors. Oh wait, EDI. Oh my god, I forgot about EDI. EDI, what's up? I forgot to talk to you. Okay, I can ask her about things.
Yes, Shepard.
Let's talk about you.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
You and Joker.
How are you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last Normandy did just fine without an AI reminding me the airlock is ajar.
I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's actually nice to have. It's like, you know, the whole thing. 2 minds are better than 1, right? Isn't that the word? Isn't that the phrase? 2 heads, not 2 minds. 2 heads are better than 1. An AI is there to watch his back, let him know about the things he's probably missing that he can't, you know, see. So, you know.
Why are you named EDI?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
Why are they just saying ED? Why are they not including the I in her name? They're just saying ED, but then they literally spell out her name being EDI. Like, I don't... It's aggravating me.
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
Like ED? They kind of are saying it. They are. Cause I hear, like, I don't hear them saying, like, it's like, I'm not hearing them say, like, one word, like, ED. I'm hearing them say ED. Like, I'm hearing a small pause in between the E and the D. Like, they're saying the acronym, but they're not, like, that's what I'm hearing. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just, I'm going crazy on that. I don't know. But that's what's driving me crazy, is it not sounding like one word. I never, what's the word? Perceived it that way. It's just something that I'm hearing, but I might, like, that's probably just, like, me, just being me. I don't know. They probably didn't think of it like that. It probably is what you're saying. ED, like, just ED. But I'm hearing the pause. Like, so the very minuscule, like, split, less than a second of a pause between it, so. What did I say? I said you and Joker, your name, your location. My core intelligence is housed in the quantum blue blocks located behind the medical bay. Okay. So I asked this then. So your job.
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Man, imagine someone in real life who absolutely hates AI and then they play Mass Effect 2. And you have to work with an AI. And then in Mass Effect 3, that AI gets a body. I'm sure that person would lose their fucking mind if they played the game, if they played this. Cyber warfare, what monitoring devices? Okay, so that's one.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
That's impressive.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
Wait. Oh, wait, are the Reapers? The Reapers are considered AI, I guess. Okay.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Wait, didn't I just ask what monitoring devices?
The Elusive Man has
He has
monitoring-
invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Yeah, okay, additional functions.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Almost like a progression thing. Like, when you progress to a certain point in our journey, it'll be unlocked. Another topic.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
Anyways. So, that was all about her. So now let's say, what is this room?
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
I'm guessing she's in multiple rooms, so you can ask her like what each room is. I'm assuming when you go to each place. I guess, I don't know. Tell me about Cerberus.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
Resources.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Oh boy. A block?
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
Whatever. Structure of Cerberus.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the Elusive Man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
Interesting. Interesting. How many cells are there?
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
I'm not gonna ask about the block again. Building the Normandy.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What? Why?
What do you mean?
Although I am in this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
I don't know why that's a classified piece of information. Just let me know why the ship was even built. What did you gain from this? Nothing. Anyways. Okay. So Tech Researchers Lab. So to the left of the hologram podium in the middle of the room. Okay. Well, there's stuff here I can look at. So it doesn't tell me I can examine the controls, but hey, I did it. So haha, in your face. Game guide. They're not telling me that was there, but me figuring out all on my own. This is Tech Labs. However, it's locked at the moment since you don't have Morden Solus yet.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
Ugh, you don't say. Go, bruh. You get the armory. Instead, cross over to the opposite side of the room and into the armory. You can find a weapons locker, which lets you sort out your weapons loadout. Your weapons loadout, yeah. While you can do this, selecting your squad, this only applies to Shepard and their 2 squad mates. Weapons locker lets you do it for your entire squad. You only get on the, you'll also get to talk with Jacob here. Talk with squad mates on the Normandy is an important facet of Mass Effect 2 because not only do you get to know them and what they're about, but also progress towards unlocking their loyalty missions, which are extremely important towards their survival of the game. I know that. The freaking last mission or something of this game, it's crazy. We can talk to EDI in here though, that's cool. Oh, hey, it's my grenade launcher that I picked up. Cool. So, weapons locker, Jacob's in here. Let me... Oh, wow. Just an array of weapons. I wish my Spectre gear, like if you have Spectre gear, like, equipped or something in the first game, like that would transfer over. But I guess that wouldn't make a lot of sense because they had to, like, disregard the armor. So they'd probably disregard the weapons, too. Okay, so for Shepard... 2 options for the grenade launcher. I get the M100 grenade launcher, rapid fire grenade launcher, favored by Blood Pack Vorka mercenaries, capable of taking down multiple enemies with a single well-placed shot, effective against armor, shields, and biotic barriers. Yeah, arc projector. The arc projector ionizes targets with a non-visible laser to ready them for a high-voltage electrical attack. As the lightning-like bolt hits its first target, a sophisticated auto-targeting system paints succeeding targets with the ionization laser, allowing the electricity to take the path of least resistance and arc between them. An entire enemy strike team can be shocked to death with a few pulls of the trigger. Cool, I guess. I kind of prefer the grenade launcher, maybe. I don't know. And then we just have a pistol. We don't have a rifle yet? That's crazy. Oh, he has a rifle. Oh no, he's a shotgun. Fuck. It literally showed me I was given a rifle when I started. Or at least it said I did. Was it lying to me? How dare the game lie to me? Or something, I don't know. No, not the map. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. This is interesting. Didn't even mean to click on this. Oh, whoa. Wait, the armory. Oh, wait, there's an armory over here. Did I completely miss that? Or, oh wait, that's on the other side of the wall, isn't it? It's probably on the other side of the wall. Never mind. Alright, save. Okay. At the outset, pick bringing you... Wasn't my choice for... Okay, no.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
He's not a bad guy. I don't think Jacob's a bad guy. I think he's alright. I think he's a good dude. Seems like a good dude. Doesn't seem to be hating anybody, so that's good. Is he gonna be the new Kaidan? Is he the new Kaidan Alenko? Is he gonna be my new best pal? It's gonna be Jacob, Kaidan, and Garrus. The best bros. And Rex. Rex is there. Javarius, you saying well. Well to you as well, Javarius. Hello. What is up? Look who it is. What do you mean, look who it is? Did I do something? Did you send me a message and I didn't respond to it? Because I'm known to not realize a message was sent to me. Because if you did, it probably was in my notifications. I probably didn't see it because probably another notification was over it, and I opened my phone and it was gone. That happens. That's happened before. Happened many times before. What's my choice here? Oh shit, my chair. Piece of my chair broke. Anyways. At the next dialogue wheel, when Jacob brings up his issues with Cerberus, pick either glad to have you aboard or I appreciate your honesty. Pick do your job, nothing more. Or Renegade, okay. I was surprised you started streaming this late. I was waiting for you to stream. I was streaming earlier, but TikTok decided to shut my stream off, so I just decided to quit and then go eat. Took care of some stuff, cleaned up the kitchen a little bit, because my mom's not home, so I was finally able to organize a few things. It's nice now, but when she gets back tomorrow, that kitchen's gonna be a mess, and I'm gonna get really depressed when I see the kitchen tomorrow. She likes going to the kitchen to do things and then leaving a mess. Funny enough, yesterday she actually left a puddle of water on the floor next to the sink and just left it there. So that was a fun surprise when I went to the kitchen and I had to clean that up. So, I'm sure that'll be something. But I'm also out of food, so I gotta go shopping tomorrow as well. So yeah, I don't know why I went on that tangent. You didn't even ask me about that. I just kind of, I don't know why. I don't even know why I even started saying that. I said something about streaming earlier, about my stream shutting off. And then, oh yeah, no, I know why that's how, I know how I got led into that part of the, okay, I remember now. Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna tell him it's a risky assignment.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
Okay. Cerberus's actions. Wait. Oh, so they even have issues with Cerberus. Okay. Cerberus's actions.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
Hey, I gotta say though, one thing Cerberus has over the Alliance, their clothing and armor looks way better. Cerberus knows how to make armor and knows how to make clothing, apparently. So, there's that. I'm gonna say, glad to have you aboard.
I look forward to working with you, Mr. Taylor.
Likewise, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
No problemo, broski. Oh, man, okay, briefing comm room. The last place of the CIC level is to explore is located between the armory and the tech lab, and that's the briefing, okay. This room is unimportant from a gameplay sense, but similar to the comm room on the original Normandy, you'll frequently find yourself here after completing missions, so it'll be helpful to know where on the ship you are, since it's kind of buried on the CIC deck, behind the elevator. With that done, locate the elevator near the galaxy map and head down to the crew's quarters. Okay, well, I at least want to go in here. I think there's a scene with Jack later in here. You get to talk with Jack about something. I can talk with EDI.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the elusive man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Oh my god, wait. I just thought of that idea for Mass Effect, for a Mass Effect Online game that takes place in that 100 years between Mass Effect 3 and 4. Because Liara is still around by that point, right? In that time frame. She could kind of be the Lester of that game, like Lester for GTA Online is. Like, he's a story character, but he interacted and met with your online character and did a whole bunch of other stuff with your character before and even after they interacted and did stuff with the story characters. Liara could be that for our Mass Effect Online character. Like, she could be the one that recruits you, and you're, like, maybe the unidentified person that maybe she references in 4 that helped her into rebuilding certain parts of the galaxy and the technology and bringing certain things together. So, that's why things are the way they are by 4, or, like, you're a part of the reason for why things became that way. Oh yeah, since she's the shadow broker and everything, that would be perfect. Yeah, it would be like, dude, a Mass Effect Online, like right now, especially if they release it after 4, like how Online for GTA Online was released after story mode. If they released a Mass Effect Online after Mass Effect 4, and it was just like a prequel thing, just you're the unnamed person that she worked with in those 100 years that isn't around anymore, but dude, or like either isn't around or is went off to go do something else, probably to explore, or is off somewhere else in the galaxy, that would explain for why Shepard isn't interacting with them. Although even though it's a choice-based game where a lot of choices carry over to the next game, so even if Shepard doesn't ever get interacted, if you play the online by the time Mass Effect 5 comes out, if they ever do, then if you have saved data from your online game, you can transfer that to 5, and your character could be someone that Shepard meets in 5, if they would still be alive somehow by that point. Dude! There's so much potential with that now. I hope someone, what is it, BioWare? BioWare's the one that makes Mass Effect. I hope some random person from BioWare is somehow watching the stream right now, or at least comes across it later and hears what I just said, and then does that, because that would be awesome. I don't care if they steal the idea and I don't get any credit for it. I want that. I want that real bad now. Damn, that'd be so much fun. Holy shit. Alright, this allows live game stream wherever you operate off comm grid. That sounds useful.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one link to each world.
Whoa.
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the Elusive Man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the Elusive Man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one link to each world.
Yeah, great, okay. So I was supposed to ask the bottom thing first, then click the top part, because that flowed better with the conversation, kind of. Anyways.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Yep, great. Good talk. Good talk, Edie. I'm gonna call her Edie now, but not have that millisecond of a pause between the E and the D. At least I'm gonna try not to.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using OmniTool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
Also, if you hear it, it sounds like when they say her name too. It's not like the way that they say it. It sounds like E is capitalized and D is capitalized in the way that they say her name. So even though it might be like, oh, they're calling her Edie, like the name.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Cool. Yeah, they're capitalizing the E and the D in their speech. So it sounds like it's two separate things. So without that, yeah. Anyways, I received a new message. Did I now? Doesn't seem like it. What are you talking about? No, I didn't. What? Your status has changed from deceased to alive after deducting modest administration fees for closing the file. The subsequent change in status and the reactivation of your account, you have the remaining balance of 100,000 credits. Thank you for banking with Ascension Financial Services. We look forward to working with you. Are you protecting your greatest assets? We will find the best life insurance rates and coverage to fit your needs. Apply for a free quote today. Yay. Cool. Okay.
Earlier when we spoke, you were very open with me. I like that. But I hope I didn't come across as too flirty. I don't want to overstep my bounds.
Wait, what? Oh man, how you say your name? Canu Mathis? Canu Mathis? Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate that. Alright, I did this too soon. I was not supposed to do this yet. I gotta skip way ahead to see if this is even in here. Shit. It is not. Well. Fuck. Ah, man. It's not showing up for, like, dialogue or anything like that. Cool. Well. Damn. I wasn't supposed to talk to her yet, but I am.
You're very charming, Kelly.
Thank you. The feeling is mutual. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Yep. Okay, how's the crew?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Cool.
That'll be all.
What do you
Take
mean
care.
nothing right now? You just told me I had a missing message. What are you playing at, Kelly? What's going on here? You tell me one thing, then I talk to you, and you tell me there was nothing. Suspicious. It's in the terminal. The terminal? Terminal? EDI? Oh, wait, EDI.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Combat Information Center. Here, the crew receives sensor data and coordinates gunnery and damage control efforts. While Normandy is flown from the bridge, during combat, the commanding officer issues orders from the CIC.
Cool. Is the terminal down the elevator where you found the Anderson message? Here, my private terminal? Because it would be an unread messages, but I don't have any new messages. The only thing that seemed new to me in my archived ones was the financial thing that I don't remember clicking on, but I don't know. I got nothing there. Team status, yeah, nothing with. Oh wait, cycle appearance. Oh, they have. Wait, what? She has a different appearance, and her eyebrow. Oh wait, no, that's part of the goggles. I thought, is her eyebrow get raised in this suit? No, okay. Oh, then I don't know. If she says you have any messages, it'll be there. It'll be... okay. Cool. Well, when you get their loyalty, you get a new outfit for them. Oh, sick. I guess that must be her like a DLC outfit. A DLC outfit for her. Oh my god, speech. I can't words for anything. Elevator. Okay. So we got Captain's Cabin. Combat Information Center. This is where we're at. Crew's quarters, engineering. Okay, so we're going to crew's quarters first, I believe. The other rooms around here are locked. The starboard observation requires the okay, whatever. Not ready. Right. Yeah. Crew's quarters. You can venture into both bathrooms. Go into the one opposite of Shepard's gender to get an amusing comment from EDI. Oh. Okay. So, women's restroom? Oh, okay.
Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
That's the comment that EDI makes? I thought it was gonna be something like funnier. Okay. Wow, cool, I'm in the bathrooms. Wow, our ship has bathrooms? That's new. Crazy. This is why Cerberus is so much better. They gave us bathrooms. Alliance could never. The Alliance is just like, hold it in. I don't give a shit. You're on a mission. I don't care. So far, Cerberus seems like the better company than the Alliance. They're already providing me with way more stuff than the Alliance ever did. So, and their clothing is way better. So, better clothing and bathroom. I mean, that's a big thumbs up. Oh my god. Okay. Right. The mess hall. Now head around the elevator into the mess hall, where the crew will be complaining to the cook about the quality of the food. We shall see. Oh. Well, now you saying that makes me assume that they're actually going to be really horrible, horrific people that I'm going to have to kill. Damn it.
The port observation deck is closed until needed. Access to life support is restricted.
Wait, but we need that to breathe. What are you talking about?
The starboard observation deck is closed until needed.
Okay, yeah, we'll see. We shall see.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Wait, who was saying that? Oh, him.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Miss Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
I don't know.
You have everything you need.
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals.
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
Okay. What the fuck?
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
He's funny, but also not... Not saying I don't like him. He seems a little problematic, but he's funny. A little bit. At least that one line. Before this one. Not this dialogue. The dialogue just before this one was kind of funny.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Oh, sorry. Is there anything to scan here? Can I scan one of these pods? Main battery?
A gunnery officer is required to access the gunnery control station.
Aren't I the commander of this ship? Why don't I have access to these areas? Why is there restriction removed from me? Why is there restriction? Why is access restricted? Ah! I am the captain! Nope, wrong thing. They'll open up when you get more cannons. I know. Just saying.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Nothing. Go away. Normandy status.
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Okay, what do you do here?
What exactly are your duties, aside from keeping an eye on me?
I'm the Elusive Man's agent. You're his most important asset. My job is to make sure you succeed. Aside from that, I send regular reports to the Elusive Man, updating our status.
Alright. Interesting.
You have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
So, is she saying we're the answer to, like, going against them? Or is she saying because, like, just like they have their own corporation for their species, we have our own corporation for our own species as well? Is that what she means? I would assume that's what she means. I don't know. Who's in charge?
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the Elusive Man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
Okay, so that is what she meant before. Okay, I don't even know. What is Cerberus?
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the Elusive Man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
Okay, an Elusive Man.
What can you tell me about the Elusive Man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
Okay.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
That's all the questions. This one.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the Elusive Man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
Okay, you're genetically modified.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
Sure.
Sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
Okay.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Okay. Is there anything like research-wise? What the hell is that? What the fuck? Okay, it's weird. Nothing. Okay.
Commander, what can I do for you?
And then just can we talk again?
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Alright, yeah, nothing new to click on there. Now I gotta head over to the medical lab. Alright, what do we got going on here? It's gonna be an old friend, Dr. Karen Chakwas. Oh my gosh, Dr. Chakwas! Oh my gosh! Hold on, wait, is EDI in these other rooms? I think EDI is in these other rooms. There's also here, the crew quarters, which I didn't go into yet. I feel like I should have. Probably was supposed to. I don't know. Wait, there has to be an EDI module in every location, right? Like even in here? No? I guess not. Is there really not an EDI mod? Oh wait, no, that's the water thing. Never mind. Okay, that's him. There's the thing it's in the doctor, right? Yeah, but that would just tell me about the doctors. Huh. I guess this area doesn't have a EDI thing. It's only the doctor's room. Maybe the crew quarters does, but okay, nothing, no things to click on other than EDI and Dr. Chakwas. Okay.
What's this area of the ship?
The sick bay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
Okay. But it doesn't look like you can go in it yet. Okay.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Okay. It's crazy how there's supposed to be like good repertoire between these characters, but there was no interaction really, other than like the first interaction, the second, and then up to like the end of the game. So there was like 3 small interactions that they had in the first game, and it wasn't like it's kind of it's interesting.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice Brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
Yeah.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
Okay, joining Cerberus.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
Odds of survival.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Okay.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
I think once I get the doctor, the Solarian doctor, I think he can heal the scars on Shepard's face. Although I did read up when I was changing my morality points earlier, when I was changing them, it did tell me that the more renegade points you have, the deeper the red scars will get. But I'm maxed out. I don't know if it's because I have more Paragon than I do Renegade, but you can heal it in the room you were just in. Oh, well, it didn't tell me I could do that yet, so maybe that's something later. I don't know. But yeah, maybe I have more Paragon than I do at Renegade, so maybe that's like throwing the game off. Is like because I have more Paragon, it's not deepening the red. I don't mind the scars though. Like I don't mind it. I'm gonna check though. The more Paragon you have, the more they fade. Oh, so that's probably it. Because I set my thing like, I gave my guy 500 more Paragon than Renegade. So 2,500 Paragon, but 2,000 Renegade. So that might be the reason. I didn't set them both to be the same thing. But yeah, she didn't have an option to do that, so that's an AI core. I'm assuming when I get more people, especially the one scientist, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to. I don't know. Maybe it'll be in that same room.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
You said, I kind of wish it was an option to keep them as a Paragon because they look cool. I mean, I could keep them. That's an optional thing, I think, is talking to the doctor to get rid of the scars later on. So yeah, it's an optional thing, I think. So I could just keep them for the entire playthrough. I don't mind keeping them. I wish it was an option though, like you could choose the intensity, like when you go into your gear customizer to like choose your outfits and all that for like when you're in battle and not in battle, like on the ship or not on the ship, you could choose like what level you want the scars to be at. Like, do you want the scars to be more prominent and deeper? Do you want it to be blue instead of red or any other color, or like more faded or completely gone in general? I feel like that would have made a lot of sense.
What's this area of the ship?
The Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
Oh, okay. Yes, I like how they look when they're really prominent, but I don't like playing Renegade. Yeah. Like, I definitely think the scars add more character to Shepard as well. Like, it gives you that feeling that, like, this is a whole new thing for Shepard, a brand new journey for him to be on. That's what the scar, I think visually the scars signify. If there is a downstairs, we'll know. check around, see if there's anything else. Okay, I gotta talk to these two guys next. These two. So, they're both looking at me. I don't know.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
Hello.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
You said, also how, like, Shepard been through a lot. They literally died. Yeah, true. The whole, like, death and rebirth thing going on. Like, yeah, I feel like the scars are a good indicator to, you know, be like, is to visually represent his resurrection as well. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Said also, it brings attention to their death and the controversy of bringing them back to life. I'm just rambling at this point. No, you're fine. Your training.
Where did you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Okay.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
I mean, fair. Like, after all of that, at the end of 1, because Shepard died, they're just like, actually, nah. All those problems we were agreeing with, yeah, those aren't actually a thing anymore. We're just gonna put them to... What the fuck? Yeah, good guys don't do that. Only dumbasses do that. What the hell? I mean, I don't blame most of these people for leaving the Alliance. I don't blame anybody for leaving the Alliance after that bullshit. Like, what the hell?
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
It's kind of like, for some reason, this is kind of like reminding me of like Star Wars, where it's like, how the Jedi were like peacekeepers, like going around just doing the right thing and helping people when they needed it, and then they got roped in with the Republic, and the Jedi became more of a political part, like more a part of a political stance than they were about, you know, going around the galaxy helping people. I feel like that's kind of like what it is now. Like there was the beginning of trying to just make peace and, you know, make bridges and all that, help people out, but then they got so wrapped up with politics at a certain point that now they're just like, we don't really care about helping people, we just want the best political, like as long as it's political and it's in our favor, that's what we need. So like Cerberus isn't like the good guys obviously, but you know, they're actually trying to like prevent a mass extinction apparently, while the Alliance just like, actually it's not politically helpful for us to be encouraging this theory that Shepard had, that we saw for ourselves. Ken joining Cerberus. I think I asked about, wait, but it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made me an offer, and here I am. Alright, so Gabby joining Cerberus.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the Collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Whoa. Crazy. I'm assuming what he means by daddy bags is, I think what we all assume that he's talking about. But they're alien. Do they have those? I don't know if they do. I'm assuming they do since he said it, but I don't know.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the Collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Wait, didn't I just ask this? Oh, I guess, okay. Cam edits. She said, yo, remember me? I remember you, Cam. I remember you. What did we play? What did we play together? Was it Warframe? I have a good feeling it was Warframe. Right? Or Fortnite? I remember you. I just don't know remember what games we were playing. That's what I don't remember. It was Call of Duty. It was Call of Duty. Wait, what? No. No, it wasn't. I haven't played Call of Duty on stream. Have I? No. I haven't. No. Yeah, no, I haven't played. No, I haven't played Call of Duty. I haven't. No. Wait, you actually got me confused. Please tell me you're joking, because you actually got me confused right now. I'm actually trying to think if I've played. I haven't. There's no way I have. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank God. Ugh. I was like, there's no way I'm forgetting a whole, a whole game. There's no way.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander. I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you he would.
Wait, what? How do they know this? Suspicious. Suspicious.
What's this area of the ship?
This is main engineering, which contains the ship's main fusion plant and Mass Effect core.
She said the thing! She said the thing! She said Mass Effect! Oh my gosh, she said the thing! It was Warframe? Okay, okay. Alright, okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. They said the name of the game! They said the name of the game! Oh my god! Oh, wait, wasn't there? I guess I was seeing that. Okay. They said the name of the god! That was crazy! Whoa. Fourth wall, fifth wall, everything just, all the walls got broken. Crazy. Wait, wait, do they, wait, do they sleep down here? Does one of them sleep down here? That's like a bed for you to like rest on. That's a table, so like a work table. Huh? Why is that down here? Does one of them sleep? One of them must pass out while the other keeps working. I guess they got to be down here all the time. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. While one of them would go on rest. You said that's a table though? Yeah, the first one, or the big one. Hold on. Someone does stay down there though. Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, this is like the bed that they would like sleep on. This is the table. I would assume because it's like the engine room, I'm assuming that since they gotta be constantly monitoring everything, since it keeps the ships going, one of them must go and take a nap or like go to sleep while the other keeps working, and then they just like swap out. Ah, there you go again with the we shall see. Oh my gosh. Ah. Wow, why do you keep doing that? Come on. Found area of the ship is the captain's cabin at the top. This is mostly cosmetic area of the ship. Alright. Wait. Any fish you buy on the Citadel will be displayed here. However, the catch, is that you must feed them every mission and side quest you complete, or else they'll die. While this is more feasible on PS5 and Xbox Series X, the best solution is to befriend Kelly so that she'll feed them for you. The office across from the fish tank has a... Okay. Because I want to yap but not spoil. I don't mind spoilers. I prefer to be spoiled on a game than when there's information. I like knowing things beforehand, which is why I'm reading a guide. Hey, it's Liara! It's Liara! Oh my gosh! Whoa! Alright, no fish in here yet. It's a nice fish tank though. I like the water. That's really nice. That's actually really calming to look at. Alright, we got sound system. Oh, music. No, too intense. Too cinematic? I will keep it. Oh, then it's just for a companion that has trouble trusting people. Oh, okay. A companion that has trouble trusting people. Thane? The green, weirdly good-looking dude that's not that good-looking? No? Okay.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hull. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
Legion? Thane's more of an angsty dad. Oh. I'm gonna say Legion, because he's a Geth, and I'm assuming there's a lot of mistrust with Geth, and vice versa with Geth and people. Legion would make sense. He's also Geth, so it would make sense for him to be in the... no. Alright. Medal of Honor trophies. So, the achievements are a thing. Like, they are important. Story-wise, these don't matter, right? Story-wise, these don't matter at all. Other than, like, obviously the achievements for recruiting people. Wait, oh my god, wait, I can see them. Hold on. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not sure if you know this character yet. Some of them are just part of the story. Oh, okay. This is who I'm referencing as Thane. Okay. Jack would make sense. But also being that close to the engines with this unstable biotic wouldn't... It is? Oh, it is Jack. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of companions here. Okay. Wait. That's Jack. But if I... Is that Jack with a mohawk? Is that like an outfit? Is this like an outfit you unlock for Jack? Probably. Okay, well, wait. Oh, that's okay, it's blending different trophy things. Personal terminal. Upgrades. Biotic convict. Yeah. Yeah, like in the picture, it seems like, because like there's another picture of her. There's like 2 achievements you get with Jack apparently. Successfully recruit the biotic convict. And if I look closely, oh wait, no, hold on, I'm getting really close to my screen. That's not a mohawk. That's just a thing that. Wait. Oh, is that just for me? Oh, mine. Oh, the background is fading in with the front of the face, so it looks like a mohawk to me. I see. She gets new hair in 3. Gotcha. So I'm looking at this. It's like there's the lightness of the background of this image is like closer. It's not, so it looks like a mohawk from far away. When I got closer, I could see that it's not. It's just it's a visual glitch. Okay, unread messages, archived messages. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't even see the image. It's fine. It's the image quality on TikTok isn't great right now, and also I don't know. It's all grayed out, so it's really hard to see. I'm assuming. Okay, but that's the. What am I doing here? Okay, you can unlock trophies, achievements, and how close you are to meeting them. Lastly, if you romance someone in Mass Effect 1, there'll be a picture of them on the desk between 2. Okay, be a glass wall with a model of the Normandy SR2 in it. This area displays the various models that can be purchased from this. Wait, what? Huh? Where? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, here, this thing. Oh, we can get a collection of ships? Oh, sick. We can get little like, little things for here. Oh! That's so cool. I didn't even see the image. I assumed you were looking at the guide. Nah, I'm not that far into the guide. I haven't looked that far ahead yet. I looked just far enough ahead in the choices just to see if there'll be a dialogue interrupt. Like a Paragon or Renegade interrupt thing. I always like that part. Yeah, that looks cool. Interior of the cabin, hammer locker. Okay. Yep. And final. Oh, the Veermeyer Ride. So the music things are the Veermeyer Ride, the Citadel, Criminal Elements, the Secret Labs, Protecting the Colony, Novaria, the Wards, Battling Saren, Callista? Yeah, okay. And that's it. You completed your tour of the Normandy SR2. Phew! If you want to follow the guide and order, your next order of business is to head to the Citadel. To meet with the council and do some shopping and side quests. We covered that in the Citadel, the council, and shopping. Okay, so our next thing is not to go and get Liara. It's to go to the council, or to go to the Citadel. That's what I meant. All right. Well, I guess that's everything. So. Open. Oh. Whoa. I didn't mean to move yet. What the hell? Okay. Wait a minute. I should probably... Hold on. I should probably look for where I'm actually supposed to be going right now before I start moving around on the ship. The Citadel, the Council, and shopping... Then there's Omega shopping, or Afterlife. Afterlife is where I got to, I think. Something like that. Yo, you going to share some chips? I don't got any chips. Actually, no, that's a lie. I do have chips, but they're not good, or at least I don't like them. I don't know what they're called, though. I already forgot the names. I didn't pay attention, but they're not good. Very plain, very bitter. You do not do anything. Okay, so this is just telling us all the different areas. So we do want to just click on its recommended next. Go. So next up is the Citadel, the Council, and shopping section of this, which is crazy. Oh, this is telling us. Oh, this is the different levels, not. Okay, never mind. Mess Hall and Normandy, both their side quests, special ingredients, service barriers can be completed here in the Citadel. Oh, great. Okay, so that's awesome. We can complete 2 of them. Be careful when you leave solar systems because it takes up fuel. Oh, that's not a problem because I got cheats that make it to where I can have as much as I want. Oh, yeah. All right. Anyways, that took a lot out of me. This is luckiest. This is the earliest part of our guy that has the 2 persuasion options. Charm and Intimidate. These are returning to 1, but they unlock a bit differently. Mess with 2. In essence, they enable you to negotiate during conversation for a favorable outcome for Shepard. Charm options. Okay. Oh, right. We haven't actually seen the blue or red options yet, have we? Ooh, probably should have figured that out before I delete my saves. This means that you have all charm points available. You need to constantly pick options that give Paragon points to pass the hardest ones. Okay, this one is. This is one of the reasons why importing a Mass Effect 1 save is so important. The extra morality points you give from doing it. Yeah. Okay, level 27 dock. Alright, so let's go to the Citadel. We have to go to the Citadel. I'm gonna start my controller. Okay. Oh my gosh. So, where is... Wouldn't I usually see a fuel thing or something? Where's the Citadel? Unexplored. Running around at the speed of sound. Recruit. Oh, so Omega is recruit Archangel, recruit the Professor, recruit the Veteran. And there's fuel depot. That's weird. Buy probes, buy fuel. Spinning around. I bet everyone's like, what the fuck is he doing? Why is he doing? What the hell are you doing, Joker? Okay. Oh, so there's... Oh, there's further... Okay, plot mass relay jump. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what's different. I was confused. Oh my god. Explore Normandy crash site. Oh, that'll be handy to do when we unlock everybody. Investigate Project Overlord. Recruit the convict. That's gonna be... I just said their name earlier. Jack. That's gonna be Jack. Recruit the Warlord. That'll be Rex. Warlord's gonna be Rex, isn't it? Recruit the Master Thief. Master Thief is gonna be... I want to say Tali, because Archangel is Garrus. Warlord is Rex. Convict is Jack. Master Thief, I'm assuming, is Tali. The crash site thing is a solo mission. That's just flashbacks. Oh. Okay, I can do it later. And yeah. And then the MSV Rosali fire. Okay, I don't even. Where do I go? Local cluster? Is it in local cluster? Serpent Nebula? No, it's in. It is. Oh, it says Citadel right there. Okay. Master Thief is DLC character. Oh, okay. Serpent Nebula is already 100% in. Oh, I see. Enter system. Whoa. You could see. Crazy. Oh, wow. This is... Honestly, I kind of prefer the other game's traversal. This is kind of meh for me. I mean, I'm glad they named everything. They have everything named, but still. Alright. So... This is a fuel depot. I keep saying depot, I don't know why. Citadel, recruit the Master Thief. This is a mass relay to plot. Alright. Enter orbit. Look at the Citadel. Huh. I don't even know. How does that... I guess there's things on the back that would close in the back. I thought it was like both ends went out far. I don't know. The layout of the Citadel's weird. It's crazy that they built a whole freaking city on this thing. Anyways. Yeah, Doc. I don't know why I'm even... Alright, who should I bring with me? I have so many options for crew members right now. Who should I bring? Well, I guess I could bring, let's see, out of all my options, I guess I'll bring Liara and Jacob. Did I say Liara? Fuck, I messed that entire thing up. Miranda and Jacob, okay, let's pretend I didn't say Liara. Anyways, fucking damn it. Choose. Exit.
Commander Shepard, enter the password and receive a free gift.
Only 2 characters, and you still mess up the names. Hey man, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Fuck. Listen, I'm embarrassed. We're all embarrassed here. This has been a very cringy moment for everybody all around. Let's just forget. Anyways. Brain. My brain. There's no brain like my brain. Oh man. Okay, you'll arrive at the dock area of level 27. Yeah, the customers. Okay. If you have the Kasumi stealing memory DLC. Oh, okay. It wasn't highlighted. The DLC part was in blue, so it was confusing. There'll be an advertisement podium on the right with a hooded woman trying to grab your attention with 5 responses, which get progressively more amusing. Oh, listen to it to start a conversation with Sunigato, a new squad member. As she's a DLC character, this conversation is her recruitment mission, so it's worth doing. Straight off the bat, you can get some morality points. Oh! Oh my! Oh, okay. This.
Got problems with collectors? Try Kasumi's credit services.
For the first one. I think that was the second one. Let's hear what the third one is.
Just enter your password for a fabulous prize package worth millions of credits.
Okay. That was the third one. Now for the fourth one.
Okay, really? How many times can you walk by without stopping?
And now number 5.
Shepard, you do have the password, right? Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden. Wait, I know the password? What the fuck?
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Okay. After this, you can progress the conversation again for more morality points, oddly picking you and Cerberus, and then what deal will replace these and lock out these morality points. Don't worry about picking them before what deal, as Matsumi will explain that to you anyway. Wait. Oh, so I should avoid picking those. Okay. So, I could just say welcome aboard right now. So, should I say this? Wait, it says lock out the morality points. Don't worry about picking them before what deal. Okay.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
Okay. Why the secrecy?
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
Okay.
What makes you so sure?
There's a certain aura about you. Like you've seen things no one else has. Even without knowing what you looked like, I knew it was you.
Bro, what? Are you Sherlock? Like, what the what? If I say you and Cerberus... So, okay, after this, you can progress the conversation again. Morality points, oddly... It says oddly picking you and Cerberus, and then what deal will replace these and lock out the morality points. I mean, I don't really care about morality points, so... Cerberus.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
Wait. Okay. So if I say what deal... Okay, whatever.
I assume this deal is something I should know about?
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway. I've taken the liberty of getting you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer, generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
Okay.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like it matters. Might as well just read. Okay, I already asked to expect trouble, so gray box.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware?
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts, secret codes, illicit information. This one in particular belonged to my partner, Keiji Okuda. We worked together for a long time, before Hawk killed him.
Okay, and then Natsumi's partner.
Tell me about this former partner of yours.
His name was Keiji Okuda, the best hacker and entryman I've ever known. Unfortunately, he slipped up and made himself infamous. He stole something he shouldn't. He warned me it was bad, something that could spark interstellar war if it got out. That information got him killed.
What could he have found that's so bad?
He wouldn't say what it was, just that it was dangerous. He said if it got out, humanity would be in trouble. He encrypted it, wrapped it up in his own memories. To decode the information, you have to sift through all the time we spent together. Now those memories are all that's left of him.
I see why you want it back.
I can understand why you'd want to get it back.
Getting it back will be easier with your help, Shepard.
And yeah, I already asked all the stuff, so if there's a space, yeah, we'll take care of it.
If that's what Cerberus promised you, we'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Dude, that's so freaking cool, bro. Holy shit.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the city buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot!
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty. Once you fire this hunk of metal, it keeps going till it hits something. That can be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else in 10,000 years. If you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime. That is why you check your damn targets. That is why you wait for the computer to give you a damn firing solution. That is why, Serviceman Chung, we do not eyeball it. This is a weapon of mass destruction. You are not a cowboy shooting from the hip.
Sir, yes, sir. Damn. All right. I mean, I got real invested in that. That was okay. All right, we're gonna replace. Okay, we're gonna Jacob and Kasumi. Okay. Oh, also, she's on my team now, so that means let me back out. Do this. Oh, wait, why isn't that working? There we go. Turn this off. Okay. Mass Effect 2. What should evolutions be? Alright, so for the Shadow Strike, it's gonna be Deadly. So we're gonna do Deadly Shadow Strike, which, yeah. Overload is going to be, wait, it's not on here. Heavy Overload, Area Overload, Area. Oh, Flashbang Grenade, is that what that is? Oh, it's what that is, okay. So Area, it's going to be, yeah, Area Overload. And then Master Thief is going to be Pathway, no. Passive, invest points to maximize weapon damage and power duration. So wait. Tactical Cloak bonus increases. Something else. Okay, Master Thief is going to be invest points to maximize weapon damage and power duration. Okay. So, because we specialize in weapon combat, increase weapon damage. And then this is kind of my specialization in Tech Mastery, illusion and recharge time up for powers. Master Thief, I feel like if she's more supposed to be like a thief, I feel like giving her the Infiltrator evolution is better than the Saboteur evolution, because yeah, this increases her weapon damage, but as a thief, she would want her tech-based things to be better, right? As like character-wise, Infiltrator makes more sense. Gameplay-wise, I'm sure Saboteur is better, but Infiltrator makes more sense character-wise because of her whole thief thing. So, I mean, she still gets some weapon damage from this, like increased, but I feel like Infiltrator makes more sense. So, probably this one. Yeah, probably this one, Infiltrator. And then this will be for later. I'm assuming when I do her loyalty mission. I don't know. What's the Layer of the Shadow Broker DLC? That's Layer of the Shadow Broker DLC is what it's called for the Yara. Alright, Captain Bailey. The next thing you want to do, or first if you don't assume me, is pass through a security checkpoint. Flanking the entrance door will be a gunnery chief. Explaining why guns have this important space. He sees the customs observers if you wait until you can bring the Geth sniper into the squad. Wait, so you'll get an amusing variation of this scene if you wait until you can bring the Geth sniper into your squad, so Legion. Okay. What I wanna do is I'm hoping that this guide lets me unlock Legion before I do any of Tali's missions. Because I know that it's funny to bring a Geth with me, with Tali, when you meet, when you go on board the Quarian ship or something. I know that's kind of funny for a lot of people, and I kind of want to do that beforehand. I know with cheats, with the mod I have, I can just recruit Legion, like, before anything else, but technically I think I could just add all the squad mates now. But I'm not going to do that, because I don't want to screw up my story. I don't want to screw up my game. So to progress, you have to head through the door in the security checkpoint, but as you discover, Shepard being deaf to your ship's up the sensors, and you're told to talk to Captain Bailey on the other side of the checkpoint, find out what you like. Using the class to talk to them about various topics relating to the Citadel and CSEC. There's no routing points here, so you can legitimately pick whatever you want in this conversation. Pull it out of the way. You want to head to the Presidium. Councils, to talk with Captain Bailey, you cannot do that via any route between the terminal. There's one that can be found in front of the large window of the Citadel. Is in the old human MC's office. The exact cast of characters can one of several possibilities when interactions at the end of the original Mass Effect. You have the original council, or replacement council, or even an all-human council, plus your main human counselor could be either Anderson or Udina. So, as you can tell by our screenshots, we have the original council with Anderson representing humanity. Makes sense. Here you'll have a chance to have your Spectre status reinstated. This is ultimately a formality in the long run, but it is... Okay, blah, 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 blah. Once you're done, use the door to return back to Zakira War. Use the door to return back to Zakira War, level 27. Okay. Alright. So there isn't, like, a lot to worry about with this until we finish up, so... So wait, you said he's near the end of the game, sadly, I think, or they, since they refer to all Geth minds as one being. Yes. Like they share a hive mind, but they all act on they can all act independently. It's more like a shared knowledge-based thing, though. Like, any new information is uploaded to the Geth mainframe, but they all can act independently of one another. But when they get closer together in proximity, their minds or something are closer connected, so they act more efficiently when they're together. But they can all act independently without, like, as if one Geth learns something, like if Legion being connected to the Geth is like learning the stuff about us, a bunch of the other Geth can't also learn about that as well. It's more of like a just basic surrounding information, I think, type, like sensory information or something. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not using the right words, but someone will understand, I think. I barely understand what I'm saying. Oh, you know what? You know what? Right? Oh. Okay, cool. What am I doing? Alright, I'm here. I don't really need to go anywhere else. Oh, wait, it's Galactic News.
The Destiny Ascension has completed its 20-colony victory cruise. Council members aboard thanked Human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago. The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a swift but confused response. Aid vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are survivors. The Council offered its sympathy, but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter.
Bro, what? Oh my, is the council trying to get everybody to hate them? Like, what the fuck?
Charles Saraceno, leader of the Terra Firma Party and former Alliance Parliament candidate, has pled guilty to tax evasion. He is in custody pending sentencing. The colony of Mindoir has won the right to use Commander Shepard's likeness on its colonial seal. The commander's family was killed in a slaver attack, but Shepard has maintained ties to the colony. An independent inquiry is investigating a group known as Cerberus in light of charges made by one Corporal Toombs and testimony by an apparent Cerberus scientist. A researcher known only as Dr. Wayne has been promised immunity and has suggested Cerberus may also be tied to the death of Admiral Kahoku several years ago.
That's true.
The Systems Alliance Parliamentary Subcommittee for Transhuman Studies has awarded reparations for biotics suffering complications from L2 implants. Subcommittee Chairman Burns thanked biotics everywhere for their patience and understanding, and promised more help for those forgotten by the system until now. The Tyrian government is considering further reparations to humans whose ancestors died in the Relay 314 incident at Shashi. The Tyrian government previously made reparations from what humans call the First Contact War, but refused to pay interest. The Turian hierarchy has supported improved relations with humanity since the Alliance's heroic sacrifice defending the Citadel from Saren's attack 2 years ago.
Okay, I'm not gonna continue on with that. Alright, the Hanar. No, nothing to say. Hey, we got a keeper. I guess no one cares about the fact that the information we learned at the end of the first game about what the keepers are. Guess no one really gave a shit. Alright. Everyone's cool with that, I guess.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug.
shit,
Feel the weight.
repeat.
Every 5 seconds.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'll need you to remove any biotic amp you might be wearing.
What? Why?
Unfortunately, sir, biotics can be used as a weapon. The rules require me to confiscate all amps. Could you please hand over yours?
I don't have one. I'm not a biotic.
Oh. Well, when you objected, I thought...
You humans are all racist.
What? Wait, what? What? My guy, what? Wait, what, dude? What?
Can I help you, sir?
It's been a couple of years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
Hanar? Buddy Hanar? What you doing? I don't know. Oh, he's wearing the agent armor. That's cool. I couldn't tell if it was purple or blue for a second. It's the lighting, but I think it's blue.
Figured they say something about our weapons.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're... dead.
I was listed as missing in action a couple of years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners on your right.
Oh, yeah, no problem, my guy.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not gonna tell you everything just 'cause you ask. Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My console says you're dead.
I know that voice. He played, he was one of the Argents in Teen Wolf. He was like the dad or the grandpa or something. He was the grandpa. He was the grandpa. The really sadistic evil guy who hates all supernatural creatures. Crazy. Can't believe he's in the game. I like it that way. Can you fix it? Identifying me.
But you're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Unless it's not him. Now it doesn't sound like him. But I think it is.
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually you'd have to go through the station security administration to reactivate your IDs. Then to customs and immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge. But I can see you're a busy man. So how about I just press this button right here, and we call it done?
What? He was in Skyrim too? Oh, really? Cool. Cool. I can't remember what character. I don't know if I remember his name. Where I can't. Yeah. Leave it alone. Do it. Seems a bit irregular. Is that illegal? Wait, is that legal?
Couldn't one of us or both of us get into trouble for that?
There's no way to fool the DNA scanners in that tunnel. You're you. Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless hard copy paperwork to get to the same place? The Council does everything by the book. They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without a committee vote.
His voice is really cool though, I like it.
You're not big on formalities, are you?
I'm with them right up until they keep people from doing their jobs.
Okay.
There. I just saved you about 9 days of running around. That said, you should head up to the Presidium and tell them you're still alive. The Council probably wants to talk to the one who saved their scaly asses.
Wait, okay. You just say screw the Council. How do I get there from here?
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Head back through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Okay, that's my plan.
I will. Having access to the Council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The Council can get anything. Best thing about working CSEC is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
Why did you join CSEC?
How'd you end up working on the Citadel?
I started with the Alliance way back when, but the traveling was killing me. It's a shitty life if you're trying to raise a family, seeing your kids every 6 months. I joined CSEC so I could stay in one place and put down roots.
You like life here on the Citadel?
Life here is good. Hell of a lot different than life back on Earth. I miss the food mostly. You just can't get sockeye salmon here on the station.
You ever get back there?
Earth, every couple of years, less and less all the time. But when I finish my stint with CSEC, there's a nice little place in the foothills I'm gonna retire to. Not that I'm retiring anytime soon.
That's nice. That sounds nice. I understand that.
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up, of course. They fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial, and the Keepers got things restored fast. Tasery Ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaga concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I get to the Presidium from here?
Head through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other 4 are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solarians. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Volus, Elcor, and Hanar. There's also a human commercial zone at Shin Akiba. We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a Quarian the other day.
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little?
This isn't a Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here, we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the Council's rulebook.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in CSEC.
The CSEC took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
Oakley dokley. Where do I go? Oh, by the way, you want to head to the Presidium to meet with the Council. Since you talked with Captain Bailey, you can now do that via any rapid transit terminal. There's one to be found in front of the large window with the view of the Citadel. Oh, I see it. Should I talk to Avina? News reports. I don't feel like I should be talking to anybody yet. I'll wait. I'll wait till after we report to the Council first. I'll talk to Avina later. Rapid transit. Alright, so Presidium. Avina just goes, gives you a tour. Okay. Yeah. So Presidium.
This meeting would be more productive if Udina was to join us.
My advisor is unavailable. As counselor, I represent the voice of humanity and the Alliance. Shepard will be here and... Oh, Commander. We were just talking about you.
So nonchalant about me being alive. I love it so much.
It's been a long time, Anderson. I hope the last couple of years have treated you right.
There have been some rough spots. It's good to have you back.
We've heard many rumors surrounding your unexpected return. Some of them are unsettling.
We called this meeting so you could explain your actions, Shepard. We owe you that much. After all, you saved our lives in the battle against Saren and his Geth.
I don't answer to you. You mean Sovereign's Geth?
The Collectors are abducting human colonists in the Terminus systems. Worse, we think they're working for the Reapers.
The Terminus systems are beyond our jurisdiction. Your colonists knew this when they left Council space.
You're missing the important part, Counselor. The Reapers are involved.
Ah yes, Reapers. The immortal race of sentient starships allegedly waiting in dark space. We have dismissed that claim.
Shepard, no one else encountered the hologram on Ilos that told you the truth about the Reapers. Only you and your crew ever spoke with Sovereign. I believe you. But without evidence from another source, the others think Saren was behind the Geth attacks.
These guys, especially him, that... Oh, man. He sucks. Not Anderson. The guy before him. I don't even know what his name is. That one counselor guy, oof. He's always the one to be like, you're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. That's just a rumor. You're clearly making it up. You don't have any proof of that. He's always the one. It's always him. The Turian one. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. The Turian one. So annoying. Oh my god. I wish there was a choice to pick which council members survived. He would not have been one of them. He is annoying. Okay. Why would Geth follow Saren, examine Vigil or Sovereign?
Saren was an organic. The Geth would never accept him as their leader. They only followed him because he was Sovereign's agent.
Saren was a compelling and charismatic individual. He convinced the Geth the Reapers were real, just as he convinced you.
It was part of his plan to attack the Citadel. The Reapers are just a myth, one you insist on perpetuating.
We believe that you believe it, but that doesn't make it true.
They're all irritating. They're all annoying. But I don't think even if it was a new council, I don't think even they would care. We'd just be running into the same issue even with a new council. You think after 2 years there'd be a little bit more leeway, but no. Even after everything that happened, Shepard dying, being even resurrected, the dead, still nothing.
Go back to Ilos and talk to Vigil. Or just look at what's left of Sovereign. It's obvious the technology is more advanced than ours.
The hologram on Ilos is no longer functional, and we have found nothing to suggest that Sovereign was not a Geth creation.
The Geth are capable of remarkable technological achievements. This is probably why Saren recruited them.
This Reaper theory proves just how fragile your mental state is. You have been manipulated. By Cerberus, and before them, by Saren.
This guy. Ooh, this guy. I just want to... I want to punch him in the face. Ooh, every time he says something to me. Ooh, it pisses me off. I hate him. Oh, man. Fucking hell. He didn't have to say anything. He didn't have to say shit. But he chose to say that. That's what pisses me off. I want to say this. I want to say Cerberus is right about them. These guys are fucking dick. That guy's a dick. Not all. They're not all complete. But he's a big douche. He's a big douche. I don't like him.
I kept Saren from conquering the Citadel. I sacrificed human lives to save this council.
We are in a difficult position, Shepard. You are working for Cerberus, an avowed enemy of the Council. This is treason, a capital offense.
That's too far. Shepard is a hero. I'm on this council too, and I won't let this whitewash continue.
Maybe there is a compromise. Not a public acknowledgement given your ties, but something to show peripheral support.
Shepard, if you keep a low profile and restrict your operations to the Terminus systems, the Council is willing to offer you reinstatement as a Spectre.
What does that mean? Will I need to start filing reports?
That won't be necessary. This is a show of good faith on our part.
We cannot become involved in an investigation regarding the missing colonies in the Terminus systems, but Spectre reinstatement shows our support of you personally.
I accept your offer. It's good to have the Council on my side.
Good luck with your investigation, Shepard. We hope for a quick resolution and a quick end to your relationship with Cerberus.
Well, that went better than expected. You realize the Council's offer is just symbolic. They won't actually do anything.
Even if they don't help, I might as well stay on good terms.
True enough. Don't worry about the Council or the Alliance. I'll find some way to keep them off your back. Shouldn't be too hard. As long as you keep to the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard. What are you doing here?
Don't be... Jeez. Someone's happy to see me. God. Exactly. Like, great, I don't need this. Oh my god.
Stop by to see how Anderson was doing.
You don't have to cover for me. I invited Shepard here to speak with the Council. We just finished our meeting.
You what? Counselor, do the words political shitstorm mean anything to you?
Yes, it's your face. Ha!
The Council reinstated my Spectre status. They're just happy I'm staying out in the Terminus systems.
Yes, I could see how that arrangement works best for both sides. But you really shouldn't have taken a step like this without consulting with me first, Counselor.
I don't answer to you, Udina. Why don't you go to your office and think about that for a while?
Of course, Counselor. Good day to both of you.
Sorry about that. Udina's never gotten over the fact that I got the Council position instead of him. Sometimes I need to put him in his place.
You could tell his voice got softer when like Udina's voice got softer when he walked away, which you could tell was just his furious and like the ember of hatred in him had to be simmered in this moment to keep his composure. I couldn't find the word.
Udina's just doing his job.
True enough. He's got his uses. And if you want something done on the Citadel, he knows who can make it happen. Plus, he's always happy to attend all those formal diplomatic functions I can't be bothered with.
Interesting.
How have the last couple of years treated you?
Serving on the Council isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years. Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff. I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the Collectors.
I'm too old to go racing across the galaxy. Much as I complain, I've got an important job to do here. The front line. That's got to be yours.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most populated wards are complete. But estimates for total restoration are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources. But we'd never get done without them.
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces of it rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
What happened to Staff Lieutenant Alenko after the Normandy was destroyed?
Staff Commander Alenko is still with the Alliance. But he's working on a special mission. It's classified. I can't say any more. Not while you're working with Cerberus, I'm sorry.
That's fair. That's fair.
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand. I wish I could do more to help you. But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here. Just do me a favor and be careful. You can't trust Cerberus.
Okay.
Something I can do for you, Shepard?
Okay, I didn't know if there's like a new thing.
I better go.
My door is always open.
Alright. Like his office. It's nice. Definitely a step up from what they had before.
A council inquiry has concluded that a combat VI that went rogue on Luna was not intentionally upgraded to full AI status. Alliance members have maintained that the VI was for combat testing purposes only. Given these findings, it is unlikely any charges will be filed.
Oh, okay. Level 27. Wait. I just screwed, okay. At this point, we'll be doing a round of shopping at the Citadel's various stores. We highly advise that you do not purchase anything until you've browsed all the stores on the Citadel, and possibly Omega 2. After all, you don't want to spend all your money only to find that there was something you really should have used just around the corner. To help with this, we'll provide a list of what each store sells at this point in the game alongside their non-discounted prices. Research upgrades cost the most credits by far, but the upshot is that you do not need to have the tech lab unlocked or spend any resources. Their benefits are applied the moment you buy them. Oh, cool. Sleep with Avina just outside the C6 offices so that you can learn more about the current state of the Citadel after Sovereign. Alright, so we want to talk to Avina now.
I heard that those lakes up on the Presidium are filled with fish. No, they're not. You ever been up there? No. CSEC won't let me. They say I'm a risk. They think every Krogan is dangerous. Damn Turians. We should kill them all.
Welcome back, Shepard. It has been 2 years, 3 months, and 17 days since the Citadel last welcomed you. This is the Zakera Ward Transportation Hub. Public shuttles and shopping are available through the CSEC security cordon.
There seem to be a lot more CSEC officers than the last time I was here.
In the wake of the Geth attack 2 years ago, additional security precautions were implemented for the safety and security of residents. In addition to increased CSEC patrols, weapon carry restrictions have been tightened.
So has crime decreased?
Violent crime has decreased by 23%. Property crime has decreased by 41%. Incident clearance has improved by 16%.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I reach the Presidium from here?
Public transit shuttles are available on the far side of the CSEC security cordon.
It looks like this place has recovered from Sovereign's attack.
Repair of the damage from the Geth attack is ongoing. There is still extensive damage on Tasery Ward.
Geth? It was Sovereign who led the attack. A Reaper.
I have no information on a Reaper. References to the term exist in some parahistorical theories on galactic extinction cycles.
Liars. I guess blaming the Geth for everything is easier than trying to explain the Reapers.
What stores are available on this level?
Only one store exists on this level. Citadel Souvenirs offers licensed mementos of your visit. Their line of starship models is well regarded.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Advertisement podium that I can interact with. An advertisement podium. Oh, okay. Here.
Shepard, are you looking to continue your education? It's one thing to know how to shoot a gun, but do you have the career skills to deploy and manage today's high-tech network infrastructures? The Henley Technical Institute can help. Courses available through our extranet site will put you on the path to success. Visit our site now at keywords Henley Technical Education.
Shepard, it's been 2 years since you had a job. Isn't it time you rectified that? Exciting opportunities await Alliance citizens like you on the Outworld colonies. Third stage colonists are being recruited for ExoGeni Corporation's Pharos facility. Visit your local Colonial Administration office to sign up today.
It seems like you're always on the run, Shepard. If you're not going off the nav beacons to visit the Quarian migrant fleet, you're exploring the dangerous wreckage on Corliss. But when was the last time you stopped to eat? Why not pick up a stick of Burgot? Enjoy Batarian culture on the go in this traditional traveler's meal. Burgot, the other blue meat. Burgot is composed of levoproteins and is not suitable for consumption by Turians or Quarians. The Burgot Export Company assumes no liability for allergic reactions or intestinal parasites in non-Batarians.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But Saren won't stop there. His Geth aren't going to stay on the fringes of Citadel space.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
The Citadel's closing! They're sealing the station!
Is surrender not preferable to extinction?
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance.
This summer, humanity earns its place among the stars. Citadel, a film by Risa Uverson, presented by Aridani Films.
Awesome. Okay, number 5?
Shepard, are you looking for a good time? Drinks from 100 worlds? Games?
items? Perhaps a little companionship? The Dark Star. One level up. I'll see you there.
Alright. That was all 5, apparently. So apparently there was only 5 advertisements, and one of them was supposed to be funny, which was the Citadel
I
one.
wonder what a Presidium fish would taste like. I'm telling you, there are no fish up there. I hear an Urdnot went up there once. An Urdnot on the Presidium. That'd be the day.
They don't know about Rex. He's been away for a while. Right, we have Citadel souvenirs, so...
So do you want to get one of the fish, or maybe a model ship?
How is a model ship supposed to remind me of the Citadel?
It's festive, and you like ships.
I'm an engineer, honey. I look at ships all day.
Okay. Browse Citadel souvenirs. Don't buy anything just yet. Instead, talk to the store clerk. And then here you can use the charm or intimidate option to negotiate a 25% discount on store items, hence why we asked you to wait. Pick the I'm a Spectre / want an endorsement charm for +5 Paragon points. Pick the accuse her of classism, intimidate for renegade points. 5 renegade points. Citadel Souvenirs, as suggested by their name, sells purely cosmetic items for display in the captain's cabin aboard the Normandy. The upshot being that their entire stock is quite cheap. Here's what Citadel Souvenirs sells at their store right now, along with their non-discounted prices. We recommend that you do not buy the Ilium scald fish just yet, since you have to manually feed your fish every time you return to the Normandy after completing one mission or side quest. We suggest abstaining until you've had dinner with Kelly and she offers to feed them for you. Gotcha.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
I'm gonna ask things first.
I'd like to buy something.
My apologies. I do not make sales. I'm here to answer questions and process returns and exchanges. To make a purchase, browse our electronic catalog over there.
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. Citadel Souvenirs outlets are owned by the Council government. The profits generated by sales are used to maintain the station. We offer an assortment of decorations suitable for display in your personal quarters.
Since these stores are owned by the Council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
I'm a Spectre.
That is quite a prestigious role. It is my pleasure to extend the government employee discount to you, Spectre. Please, feel free to check the updated prices.
Cool. Is that it?
Welcome back.
I'm just browsing.
Of course. Take your time.
So we have Space Hamster. The small furry rodent looks up at you with what seems like a knowing smile. Is this a reference to something? I feel this is a reference to something. Ilium scald fish, large spined fish common in the lakes of Ilium. So we have the 2 model ships. So we recommend you do not buy the Ilium scald fish just yet, since you have to mainly feed your fish every day. So does that mean I can buy the Space Hamster and not worry? Or will the Space Hamster die as well if I don't feed it? Oh, I can buy the hamster and don't have to worry about feeding it? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, too? You don't feed the hamster? Oh, okay, good. I'll buy the hamster then. Damn, that's an expensive hamster. Holy shit. He better be able to pilot this ship. He better be able to pilot the Normandy with that price. Holy fuck. Alright, buying him. I bought the Space Hamster. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, cool. I'll wait on buying the fish later until the other person tells me that they can feed them. Then I'll buy it. Space Hamster purchase. Delivery to your cabin pending. Yay, I got a pet hamster. Yay! I'm happy now. Who needs to complete this game? I got a hamster. the universe can end. I got a hamster. Screw it. Screw everything else. Alright, what do we gotta do next? Map? Oh, so we can access a map. Okay. Alrighty. That's the discounted prices. That's crazy. Zakira Cafe. Cross over past the seaside to the opposite of level 27. Okay, where a customer is talking with the receptionist, but should hearing other dialogue walk in and out of the store 3 times. Oh my god, okay.
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakera Ward.
You heard wrong. This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
Okay, that's 1. Oh no. 2.
Fine, fine. I just need to pick up some spices. Aminodextrous and aminosinister if you have it.
You don't mix your spice chirality. What cooking school did you say you went to?
I don't go to cooking school. I just want something tasty to put on a steak.
Why don't you just go to Fish Dog Food Factory? It's on level 23. Ask for their tummy-tingling tachanka sauce.
Come on, please. You have to help me. I need to make something nice. It's for a date.
Fine. Asari honey marinade. Made at an Ardat Yakshi monastery by sad, tortured blue souls. Too sweet for a real connoisseur, but anyone willing to date you will probably be impressed.
Hey, thanks!
By the way, that Turian, that's Shepard's voice.
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakera Ward.
You heard wrong. This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
So
fine, fine. I just need to pick up some spices. Aminodextrous and aminosinister if you have it.
She shows the incident. Okay, another way. Head up the stairs next to the Citadel souvenirs to get up to level 28 of Zakera Ward. Okay. So there are 3 things. We should buy all 3. So high grade provisions by, I didn't even see how much it cost. 500? Alright. This is 5. Written by human author Drew Karpshin. The popular military historical novel Ascension focuses on several lives warped or destroyed by the human survivalist cult Cerberus. Revelation is a popular military historical novel by human writer Drew Karpshin that dramatizes human conflicts and political expansion following the 2148 discovery of the Prothean mass relay on Pluto and the beginning of human galactic exploration. Apparently, these 2 books that I just bought are apparently real-life books. They're based apparently off of real-life.
You don't mix your spice chirality. What cooking school did you say you went to?
I don't go to cooking school. I just want something tasty to put on a steak.
Why don't you just...
Alright. So, level 28. At the top of the stairs, ignore the store on the right for now and locate a Solarian Games salesman selling tabletop and video games. He has a whopping 14 different things to say, all of which reference tabletop games, video games, physical game stores, and the media's perception of the video games, at least circa 2009 when Mass Effect 2 originally came out. If you continue anti-clockwise, you'll find another Avina terminal, who will point out the Dark Star Lounge and Rodum Expeditions on this floor. We'll get to those spots soon. Okay, so I'm gonna save here, and that's map. Oops, save. Oops, save here. So I guess I'm heading up the stairs this way. Dark Star Lounge. Wait, so I shouldn't be heading this way? This doesn't seem the level... Wait, hold on. What level am I heading up to? Level 28. That's level 27. That's level 28. Wait, no. Is it? Yeah, that's level 28. Wait, so... What's over on this side? I'm heading counterclockwise. Which would be over here? I don't know where I'm going. Apex Omni Tools. This doesn't seem like the right place. I think it was the other area. Man, he's not as fast in this game. I mean, his normal sprint's faster, but you can't do the aim while sprinting. It's not any faster either. Wait, is that? Yeah, level 28. Okay, so we're heading down. At the top of the stairs, it says. So, wait, shouldn't I be heading upward? Am I going the wrong way? This is level 26. Oh, wait, I just headed down. Oops. So the other way was the right? Wait, so that was I guess that was counterclockwise if I was at the other, okay. I don't know, I figured it was telling me to go towards the stairs closest to the last spot it sent me to, but okay. Located on level 27.
Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now.
See anything else to say? If I go far further away? No? Alright.
Do you have any games you'd like to trade in? You get 2 credits toward a new game. You know what's good? Alliance Corsair. The battles are pretty realistic, but it's still fun. And you can install it on an Omni tool. For 10 credits, we offer data protection for any game we sell. If the copy protection ever malfunctions, you can download a new copy free. Those Asari Hanar porn games they sell in Shinakiba are really nasty.
Say anything?
Hmm? Oh, sorry. I was playing this fascinating human game, Solitaire. Did you need something? I wish they still made role-playing games like they used to. These days, it's all big choices and visceral combat. I miss those old games, where you had to remember to drink water, and it took 5 hours real time to fly somewhere. Do you have an account with us? If you open one, we have a special this month. You can download a game free. The worst thing about extranet games is when some Batarian comes on and insists on speaking his own language without auto-translation. I don't get the complaints about the Grim Terminus Alliance games. So what if you can capture and beat slaves? It's just a game. You know anyone who plays that extranet game, Third Coil? Me neither. You sure hear about it a lot in the news, though. I know it looks like I'm not working, but there's only so many times you can sweep the place.
Has he said all his things?
If games were still available on OSD, I could alphabetize the racks or something. Do you play those human sports games? They sell well in the Alliance, and to Krogan. Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now.
Alright, you'll find Navina Terminal.
Welcome. The Zakera Ward Promenade offers upscale shopping and entertainment options for the discerning visitor.
Entertainment.
What entertainment options are available?
The Dark Star is a small but popular night spot offering intoxicants, gambling, and exotic dancing.
What stores are in this area?
Rodham Expeditions sells high-grade weapons as well as adventure travel packages to the galaxy's most dangerous destinations.
Okay, and that's all? Okay.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
As the interview begins, a renegade interrupt will briefly pop up. Pull it to punch her hard in the eye, end the conversation, and get +5 renegade points. If you ignore the renegade interrupt, you'll have a few more options. Pick the we stand as one to save many / we create an opportunity charm option, +5 paragon points. Pick the don't disrespect the dead, intimidate, pick I'm not doing this. Pick I don't need this garbage. Okay. The last thing to do on the main floor is locate another advertisement podium, this one with 5 ads to see. The last one, about 360 displays, we find especially funny. About 360 displays.
The people want to hear your story, Shepard. Khaleesa bint Sinan al-Jilani, Westerland News. I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You presented your case very well on camera. Do you have a minute?
I could say you made me look bad. Did she? I actually don't know. But, okay.
What, so you can try to do another smear job on me?
Now, Shepard, you may object to my methods, but we're on the same side. You're back, you're news. I just want to give your story its due. Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your words. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to assist the Destiny Ascension, costing hundreds of human lives and securing the continued dominance of the Citadel Council.
The Turians lost 20 cruisers. Figure each had a crew around 300. The Ascension, the Asari dreadnought we saved, had a crew of nearly 10,000.
But surely the human cost.
The Alliance lost 8 cruisers. Shenyang, Emden, Jakarta, Cairo, Seoul, Cape Town, Warsaw, Madrid. And yes, I remembered them all. Everyone in the 5th Fleet is a hero. The Alliance owes them all medals. The Council owes them a lot more than that. And so do you.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of the Citadel. Check vid. We get it? Great. Bull rushed on my own show.
Okay. Wait, there should be a... That's a rapid transit. Okay, so advertisements. 5 advertisements. One of them is supposed to be kind of funny. 360 displays, so let's do it. All 5. Here we go.
Shepard, you've recently been dead. Don't you deserve the quality and distinction of a traditional Asari burial robe? Anata's Mortuary offers the finest quality burial robes, hand-spun by skilled Asari artisans. Anata's will help you leave a good-looking corpse.
2.
In everyone's life, there is a moment when things crystallize. You can see all the roads that have led you to that point, and all the paths that lie ahead. For you, Shepard, that moment may be when you first sit in the pilot seat of the Arlos 2185 model Tenacont. For 500 years, designer Saleha Kelpion has refined this luxury sport shuttle. Each is a unique masterpiece, hand-assembled by skilled craftsmen. Visit our showroom in the Presidium today, and perhaps you'll see that the path ahead of you will be traveled in a Tenacont.
Okay, number 3.
Mr. Shepard, a man as ruggedly handsome as you deserves the finest in biotic technology. The next time you're out on the town, the new Sophist biotic amplifier from the Ceres Council is the perfect accessory. Power, precision, elegance. It's not just an amplifier, it's an expression of your masculinity, Sophist.
Okay, number 4.
Konstantin Solikovsky once said, "Earth is the cradle of humanity, but one cannot remain in the cradle forever." Shepard, in these troubled economic times, the one thing you can be sure of is that humanity will continue to move into space. Don't be left in the dust. Embrace the stars by investing in an off-world colony. Venture capital is being raised for third-stage colonization of ExoGeniCorp's Pharaoh's colony. This is the first opportunity for public investment in this ancient world, where humans live in Prothean structures 50 millennia old. Contact your broker for details.
Oh yeah, how's Pharaoh's been doing? It's been 2 years. Are they like a full-on colony now? Did they like rebuild, and is everything going well on Pharaoh's? Because last we left it, they just got out of a war with basically the Geth. So, damn, how have they been doing? Number 5.
Shepard, could I have a moment of your time? I was just thinking what a pity it is that you can't enjoy the advantage of a true 360-degree holo projection display. If you were watching this on the new Manavai Avatar Wide Field Surround Vid projector, you could see that there's a naked Asari behind me. Manavai, because real life is surround vid.
Okay.
Do you have any games you'd like to trade in? You get 2 credits toward a new game.
Alright, so this is Rotom Expeditions. So this is where we're going to now. Suggested by its name, Rotom Expeditions focuses entirely on weapons, weapon upgrades, and armor. There's also 2 customers here debating about weapons to buy. They have 5 exchanges to hear if you walk into and out of the store. 5 exchanges. Okay, so first exchange.
So what do you think? Maybe a shotgun?
I like the assault rifle. It's like a non-stop barrage of death.
If you can hit anything.
That's also Shepard's voice.
I still say we should join the Blue Suns. They'd probably pay for our equipment.
They probably only hire you if you look like you can fight, so we need something to start with.
Right, like the shotgun.
That was the second exchange. Alright, and third exchange.
Do you think the Blue Suns have different commando training styles? Like one support group and one close quarters unit?
You're gonna talk about the shotgun again, aren't you?
I may have been heading in that direction, yes.
Okay, and this will be the 4th interaction.
All I'm saying is that you shouldn't skimp. Aim for the best, you know?
I thought guys with shotguns never bothered to aim.
Okay, that hurts a little.
Okay, and now for the last 5th exchange.
You should get the sniper rifle, though. Snipers are a rare commodity.
I think I'm gonna stock up on body armor. If we join the Blue Suns, I want to survive my training.
Don't blame me when you get mauled by a Varen and don't have your shotgun.
Alright. Rotom's store clerk. Tyron, whatever. Will have an attitude that varies depending on your actions at the end of Mass Effect 1. If you spare the Council, he'll be more hospitable towards Shepard, but if you sacrifice them to focus on Sovereign, he'll be much more abrasive and unapproving. Regardless, you're still able to use Charm or Intimidate to negotiate a 15% discount on his stock. Alright, so, okay. Content controls.
What can I do for you?
I thought weapons were restricted on the Citadel now.
Carrying them around is. Selling them isn't. We store them in off-site containers and deliver them to your ship. People who have permission to carry, like C-Sec, can walk out with them.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Rotom believes in salesmanship, the personal touch. Some say we're old-fashioned. We recognize that adventure traveling is a niche, a small, tight-knit community.
Is that how you say it? Niche? I thought it was niche. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I never knew that was Shepard's voice. Yeah. That's crazy.
I'd like to buy something.
Try our electronic catalog interface. That kiosk over there.
Tell me about your services.
We sell quality hunting supplies, which you'll need when you purchase one of our adventure travel packages. Imagine it, human. The break of day. You and your team have been stalking a Shatha for 5 days. In that time, it's killed 4 men. You see it? Line it up. Take the shot. Blam!
It's down. You're the hero. That's what we offer. Not a vacation, but an experience.
You've always said niche? Yeah, so have I. Weird. Oh, weird. I don't know what's up with the game and why he said it like that, but it's okay. I don't know. Okie Oh my gosh.
Your expeditions might be a little tame for me.
Tame? A human can hardly take down a Pharaoh Varen, let alone a Shatha. Who do you think you are?
Well, my name's Shepard, and...
The Shepard? The one that put down Saren Arterius?
Oh, you do know me.
By the spirits. Shepard, in my store. I don't suppose I could convince you to record an advertisement for me.
Sure you could. Can we work out a discount?
A discount? I'd name my firstborn after you if you ask. Can we record it now? Just speak towards my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Ha ha! No other gun shop has that kind of endorsement.
That was fun. Also, does he mean he'll name his firstborn John, or he'll name his firstborn Shepard? Because Shepard's first name is John, so... Oh wait, right. I don't have the money for this. So I need to do something. Where's my money? Credits are down there. Apparently, even at discounted prices, these things are expensive. It's gonna be, even at minimum, just for like the most expensive stuff, like 150k. And I only have 168k. Well, I might have enough. No, I don't have enough. Hold on. I have barely enough. Set my credits to... how does this work? Press escape to open mission computer, close it, then use this mod. Wait. Press escape to open mission computer. What? Close it, then use this mod, open it again to see the effect. See effect. Wait, so press escape to open mission computer. Hold on. Escape. Mission computer? Journal? I don't know. Close it, then use the mod. So close. Okay, then use the mod. Open it again to see the effect. Okay, so the mod, I'm gonna do... Hold on, what's the maximum number of credits in the game? I don't want to go too far with this. Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition. What are the maximum amount of credits you can have in the game? 1.3 million. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it to... Seriously? Only 1.3 million? Oh, wait. Over 1.3 million through the normal gameplay by completing a mission, assignments, and DLC. While the maximum starting credits via importing is 350. Normal playthrough, import bonus, Legendary Edition. The glitch. Approximately... Oh, okay. Can be earned. So possibly more. I'll do 1, 3. And then I'll do 2, 0. And then 0, 0, 0. So that's 100,000. Yeah, so then done. Alright. Should be good. There we go. Nice. Wait, Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition. Can I give my character... Hold on. 5 million or more credits with cheats, or would that break the game? Yes, you can give your character 5 million or more credits in Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Tools like Gibbs Save Editor or PC Trainers. While this will not instantly crash the game or break it, 5 million is excessive. You only need about 1 to 2 million to purchase all upgrades and items, making such high amounts unnecessary. Key considerations: excessive wealth. You can add as many credits as you want, but you will never spend 5 million. Having an absurdly high number does not provide extra benefits. Safe limits. The game caps credit storage just below 10 million, so a 5 million credit sheet is safe under this limit, and it will not cause issues with the in-game economy or quest rewards. Save editing recommended. Use the Gibbs save editor to edit your player. Okay. Right. Alright, so I could actually just do this differently, actually. I could actually set this to a higher level. I'm gonna do... I had 9 million. I'm gonna do... Let's do... I'm just gonna do 5 mil. Okay, so that's 500. Okay, so that's gonna be... Wait. This is 5,000. So... 0, 0, 0. So 100,000. Is this million now? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so... There. Okay. And... Done. Alright. 5 million. Let's do this. Sniper, okay.
This is valuable.
Oh. Cool. I think that was everything. So, yeah. Sniper Rifle Sentry Interface, Umbra Visor. Oh, Umbra. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Dark Star Lounge, the final spot to visit. With the captain's cabin on the Normita to view your personalization items. Okay. Nice. The final spot towards the Dark Star Lounge, which you can enter via the 2 doors opposite Avina. First, interact with the Brandy laptop at the bar to purchase some Sierra Ice Brandy for Dr. Chakwas, which will progress the Normandy Sarah's Ice Brandy side quests. Next, look to the right of the laptop to spot a Presidium groundskeeper. Ask him about fish on the Presidium to progress Citadel, Krogan, Sushi. Okay, I'm gonna get to that. Save here. Whoa.
You know what's good? Alliance Corsair. The battles are pretty realistic, but it's still fun. And you can install it on an Omni tool.
Heading to the doors. Okay, so first thing it says to do. First interact with the Brandy laptop bar, purchase some Sierra Ice for Dr. Chakwas. Okay, so Brandy. Wait, next to the laptop, groundskeeper. Now talk to the bartender, ask about the local news. Oh, okay. This first. Purchase Sierra Ice Brandy. Alright, I got that. Today, the laptop spot a Presidium groundskeeper, ask him about fish on the Presidium to progress. If you're Paragon, it's all you need to do, but if you're Renegade, you should make sure to ask the gift shop of an extra avenue for you.
Something I can do for you?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is Delea Sonasy's gift shop.
So, if you're Paragon, that's all you need to do, but if you're Renegade, you should make sure to ask the gift shop to open up an extra avenue
When I pour a glass of water, it's the same stuff that tourists throw garbage in?
No, they purify it first. If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is the Leosanis.
When I pour a glass of water...
No, they purify it. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
Where's that gift shop?
In the market downstairs from the bar. Delea sells aquariums. Fish are the largest pets most station residents can get a permit for.
Alright.
Thanks for your time.
No problem. If you get up to the Presidium, check out the De Mayo flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
Next, talk to bartender about the local news and ask everyone to drink 5 times to take progressively stronger and stronger drinks. The 5th one is boil alcohol strong enough to Krogan. For Krogan. So the bartender double checks if you really want it. Krogan, so the bartender double checks if you really want it. Reply with, I can handle it, and Shepard will pass out and awaken in the bathroom next to a Terry and taking a piss. The last thing you can do is use the dance floor in the back corner across the back bathrooms if you want to bear witness to Shepard's terrible excuse for a busted move. Yeah, because Shepard's really bad at dancing. Alright. So Shepard's about to get drunk and pass out, so let's do that.
What'll it be?
Hear about anything interesting going on around here?
I serve drinks. You want to know what's going on? Check the news. I don't know why humans always ask me that.
Hear about anything interesting going on around here?
I serve drinks. You want to know? I don't know why humans always ask me that.
Oh, it's the, yeah, it's like a movie thing.
I want the strongest thing you have.
Easy enough.
It's green.
And guaranteed to knock you on your ass. Unless you're Dextro DNA like me. If you are, it'll kill you.
Nice.
Anything else?
Yeah, another drink.
Let's have another one.
There you are.
Second drink down the hatch.
Anything else?
Yeah, another one.
Not done yet.
I'm impressed. I've never seen anyone drink 3 of these. Anything else?
You know it, buddy. A 4th one.
Hit me again.
How about we mix it up a little? This is genuine Batarian ale, uncut. Don't ask how I got it. I've been serving here 8 years. I've never seen anyone have this and stay on their feet.
Alright.
Anything else?
Oh, you better believe it. Give me that 5th drink.
Do it.
Okay, for you, something special. This is Krogan liquor, Rincol. You'll set off radiological alarms after you drink it. Should I pour you a quad?
I can handle it, nothing. Should I pour you a quad? Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna double check. If you really want it, reply with, I can handle it. Except, okay, alright, we can do it. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Put more of the stuff in the thing where stuff goes in.
Your funeral, pal.
What's a quad? I don't know. I have no idea. But hey, we did it! I think we can just do that again as many times as we want. But it's cool. Or maybe not. I don't know. The last thing you can do is use the dance floor. So let's go to the dance floor. Shepard's having fun. He's been dead for 2 years. Got resurrected. He needs this. He really needs this. Dance with a question mark? Here we go. Watch him dance like an awesome pro. Oh yeah, that was awesome. That was a jam. Shepard is a dancing machine. Never seen someone dance that good before. Crazy. Alright. Moving on from the bar. Anyways, the next thing you should do is return to level 27, deal with the Krogan sushi side quest. If you're Renegade, you'll want to if you're Renegade, you'll want to first tip into Citadel Souvenirs and buy the Elysium Skullfish, return to the 2 Krogan and talk to Kargesh. Pick There Are No Fish to get +5 Paragon points. If you bought the fish from Citadel Souvenirs, pick Lie. I have a Presidium fish for +5 Renegade points. Oh. Regardless of whether you deceive Kargesh or tell him the cold, hard truth, you get 40 XP and 1,000 credits. You can also talk to them again 3 more times for ambient comments, which differ depending on if you lied to Kargesh or not. So, I'm guessing it's just like I'm leading him on to make him think that there are fish when there aren't. Okay. I don't want to be a douche though. I'm not trying to be an asshole. It's funny. If I ever down the line ever did another playthrough of this, I'd probably pick more Renegade options, but Alright, let's save before we talk. Let's just see. Kargesh, hey buddy, what's up?
What do you want?
Why are you so interested in fish from the Presidium?
It's so decadent. Eating a fish from the Presidium would be like screwing Shaira.
Ugh, Asari are so squishy. Where are you supposed to get a decent grip?
The fuck? I'm just gonna tell him the truth.
I talked to one of the Presidium groundskeepers. He said there aren't any fish in the lakes.
What?
I told you.
Why have all that water if you're not going to store something to eat in it? I don't understand aliens at all.
Thanks for telling me. It's all he's talked about all damn day.
I feel a little bad, but...
You think there's any place on board we could buy a fish?
They don't like live animals on the Citadel. Wasted life support capacity, they say.
I can't believe there aren't any fish up there. It must be a mistake.
Can we talk about something else now?
This is depressing.
How about we find a Turian and beat the crap out of it? That always makes you feel better.
You think there's any place on board we could buy a fish?
They don't like live animals
so
on the
bad.
city.
Part of me wants to
Wasted
lie.
life
Like, I want to buy that fish and lie to him. Just
Maybe a
so
fish then?
He isn't.
What? Why? It's a fish.
Not depressed.
Fish have nothing to do with the Citadel.
But I'm like, all that's gonna do is make him keep believing in something that's not there. It's actually gonna be worse if I tell it. It actually probably might be worse if I tell him, I like lie to him, and then he eventually does go up there and finds out there is nothing up there. I hope that doesn't lead to something bad. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. Oh man. What is the first thing to do down here? So now that you've done everything on level 27 and 28, you should head down to level 26. You can get there via the stairs close to Secure Cafe. At the bottom of the stairs is a Volus used ship salesman with 7 things to say to you. Even through the doorway, there's a sushi chef on the right with 6 things to say. There's an Avina terminal nearby with more information, and then near the window on the right is an advertisement podium for Francis Kitt's Elcor production of Hamlet. Oh my god. Something which was advertised in the first Mass Effect. I never realized that. You also notice a Quarian and Volus arguing next to a CSEC officer. That's part of a side quest that we'll get to later. For more fun, you can find an alcove. Cyrodius Foundation. Patients, Prime in progress. Okay, so there's a few things, but alright. So, you get there via the stairs, goes to Circus Head. Bottom of the stairs, there's a Volus used ship salesman. So, a Volus. So, a used ship salesman.
Greetings, Earth Clan. You will find many excellent ships for sale here. Only slightly used, yes.
1, 2.
With our Unification Day special, you can get up to 2,000 credits back. Such a deal. Could I interest you in a Turian Esquirine sporting shuttle? Unmatched acceleration, peerless maneuvering, and like all Turian shuttles, it can fit a light mass accelerator cannon. Perfect for heavy traffic. I offer a no money down lease on my quality used ships. Ah, I know. Perhaps one of our light haulers? I have several Kowloon modular conveyors available. Very moddable, those Kowloons. You know what makes a ship, Earth Clan? It's the engines. I don't mean to brag, but the Borcat Combine produces wonderful engines. Perhaps you'd like to examine a ship with such an engine? Now, I'm hardly one to judge, Earth Clan, but you appear quite virile. I believe you could use a shuttle with seating for many bulbous children.
Whoa. Damn, what? I mean, at least he ain't shy, so we know that. Okay, it's then through the doorway, there's a sushi chef on the right with 6 things to say.
Irashimasu!
Wait. Talk to Kasumi. Okay.
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth. What can I get you? The meat isn't fresh out here, but you won't find any better dried seaweed on the station. We have 6 kinds of beer on tap. We don't have a karaoke machine anymore. You do not want to hear drunk Elcor sing. Irashimasu!
Alright, apparently that's all the things he has to say. Ramen. I can talk to Kas. Okay, whatever. There's an Avina terminal. Wait, so. Let me see.
You know what I haven't had in ages? Ramen. My grandmother used to make the best ramen. Delicious. Thinking back, I really should have stolen her recipe.
Oh, her. Why is her thing there? Why was it. What?
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
It's. Okay, no, I understand. I get it now. It's. Okay. I realize. I understand why that was like that. Okay. Okay, an Avina terminal. Here it is.
Welcome. The Zakera Ward Marketplace provides shopping and storage space for the less privileged residents of the station.
What sort of things are sold here?
The Certa Foundation, a medical technology group from the Alliance, has an outlet store. Saranus Applications offers professional software.
Why are there warehouses in the middle of a shopping district?
This area is close to Zakera Ward's Keel docking station. Freighters attach there to load passengers and supplies. Goods are stored locally until they can be distributed within the ward or transported off the station. However, CSEC recommends that visitors exercise caution, as these short-term warehouses are often used to move illegal goods.
This area looks a little run down. I take it the people here aren't very well off?
Inhabitants of the wards typically have less income than those in the Presidium.
There must be some way to solve the problem.
Asari futurists believe poverty cannot be eliminated without cornucopia technology, which will create anything the user desires. Such technology is unknown outside of science fiction literature.
Something like that could put me out of business.
That's what I want to exist in real life. Just create anything I want whenever I want it. Just beep bop boop boom, create, done. Oh my god, it'd be so handy. It'd be so good to have that.
And here I thought the Citadel was some sort of utopia.
The recorded histories of all sapient species suggest that in every society, resources are not evenly split between members.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
This Clanless is a thief, and I want her arrested.
What? I was just walking by.
Now available on video, the abridged version of Francis Kidd's award-winning production of Hamlet, featuring an all-Elcor cast.
Nostalgic melancholy. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. Deep accusation. Where be your jibes now? Your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set the table on a roar.
And don't forget to catch Elcor Hamlet Live, an unforgettable 14-hour experience.
Insincere endorsement. You have not experienced Shakespeare until you have heard him in the voice of Elcor.
It's already way more fun.
I felt her hand go into my pocket. When I checked, my credit chit was gone.
I didn't even touch you.
I'll get to that later. I'll pay you.
I just got a refund and exchange, and I was told to pick up a new Omnigel converter here.
I don't think you have the right place.
No, they said to go to the warehouse. This is the warehouse.
Okay, one.
Look, it took me a long time to get this refund. It's a Cision Omnigel converter. He said there'd be one waiting for me.
Do you have a service order?
No, I got the refund, made the exchange, and then he said go to the warehouse.
There's two.
I just talked to him on the Wards Market. He sent me here. Come on, why do I need a service order?
The Wards Market? Why would you come to a Zakera Ward warehouse?
He said they were out of stock and I should go here. He didn't say anything about a service order.
Without a service order, I really can't help you.
Ugh.
There's three. Out four.
Wait, this was a trick, wasn't it? He sent me to the wrong place just to get me to leave.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Been trying to get this refund for 2 years. 2 years! I'm not giving up now.
You'd get a lot farther in life if you just held on to your service orders and receipts.
So, this is the guy from Mass Effect 1. He's in the market and he was trying to get a refund from a Turian who was constantly rejecting him because he didn't have a receipt, basically, for the order. So, he even says it. He's been trying to get this refund for 2 years. So, for 2 years, this guy's been doing the same shit every single day. Trying to get that one refund.
Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot right now?
Okay, to 17 increasingly delirious responses.
Tupari, now available with dextro amino acids. You could really go for a Tupari sports drink, couldn't you? Tupari, now made with 10% real Tupo berry juice. Tupari is made with no natural sweeteners. I knew a man who went 3 days without a Tupari sports drink. He got hit by a shuttle. Tupari, the taste Solarians have come to love. Nothing wakes you up in the morning like Tupari sports drink's blast of Tupo berry flavor. Tupari, it's good for you. Tupari brings your ancestors back from the grave. 9 out of 10 Tupari drinkers recommend Tupari to their friends. The last one is on my list. We sell so much Tupari, it has to be good. 12 trillion bottles of Tupari are sold in a day. Where's yours? Oh, that's right. It's inside me. Tupari. 10 minutes of berry bliss for only 1 credit. Only losers drink Paragade. You want Tupari. Winners drink Tupari. I know you're weakening. Tupari is on your mind. Give in. Commander Shepard drinks Tupari. Don't you want to be like Commander Shepard?
Commander Shepard is referenced under license from Alliance Military Recruitment Services.
Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot right now?
Yeah, that's all 17. I might have gone to 18 on those responses, but I clicked 17 times. So. That was funny. Okay. Custom is a Tupari vending machine. Okay. The door nearby leads to a warehouse area, but there's literally nothing to do there right now, so feel free to ignore it. The last thing to do is an advertisement quoting between the Cirta and Ceronis stores, which has 5 ads to view, although only the 4th one is all interesting. Okay. This one? There's a podium between? Oh, okay. So there's 5 things to view here.
Shepard, we know times are tough. Station records show that you made only 0 credit last year. If you need something to get you to your next paycheck on error, date not found, Ledcor's Pawn and Payday Loan can help. We offer you credit on the spot for personal and home electronic devices, precious metals and jewels, genetic assay data, and virtual intelligences. No credit check, no questions asked. All we need is your citizenship ID. Come down today.
This is a public notice that Citadel Security will hold an auction of confiscated property in this ward on Earth date, August 4th, 2185 at 0830 Zulu time. Items to be sold include jewelry, personal electronics, private starships, cargo and sport-related personal shuttles, art, and antiques from various cultures. For more information, visit any CSEC kiosk or link into CitadelNet at keywords CSEC Auctions Zakera.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if you're... Yeah, I think you're still here. Yeah. Good night. Have a good night. Have a good tomorrow. Yeah.
Are you tired of paying the high cost of a decent extranet connection? Are you sick of companies that restrict your access to certain sites, cap your downloads, or charge outrageous overuse fees? Public access terminals are free, but prone to lag and signal loss. But there is a solution. With Genentech's patented technology, you can enjoy the same reliable high-speed access enjoyed by executives across the galaxy. Just plug our black box device into the data port on any public terminal, and you're on your way to fast, reliable, and anonymous extranet access.
At Ion Liquidators, we are different. We don't use high-tech ads that use your name, job history, and marital status to tailor a message just for you. I am Keth Mack, owner of Ion Liquidators, and I have only one message. I offer goods and services for less than my competitors. How do I do it? Foreclosures, bankruptcies, store closeouts, insurance sales, inexpensive advertising. Come to Ion Liquidators for cheap goods. I find deals so you don't have to.
Alright, 5th and last one.
Your attention, please. Citadel Security reminds residents and visitors that heightened security precautions are in place for your safety. If approached by a CSEC officer, please be prepared to offer biometric and genetic data for identity confirmation. If you see a synthetic unaccompanied by an organic owner, report to the closest CSEC kiosk or link into CitadelNet
Foundation. Okay.
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster? It's supposed to help with alien bacteria.
We can get whatever you'd like for little Jake, Rebecca.
Wait, the immunobooster can delay muscle development in high-gravity environments. What if that hurts him? The nerve enhancements say that there are occasional motor control side effects. Jake loves to run. What if it makes him fall down?
Jake is fine, Rebecca. He's a perfectly healthy toddler.
He's my baby. He's all I have left of Jacob.
I know.
I just want to protect him.
I know.
I'm not being irrational, Michael.
I know.
Alright. Okay.
Good day, citizen. Welcome to the Serta Foundation outlet on Zakera Ward.
I'd like to buy something.
Purchases are made through our catalog interface. It's over there.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Customer service, returns, exchanges, and group rates. We also find that sales are better when there's someone to personally interact with. Though I'm not sure why a human company exclusively hires Asari to work their stores.
Okay.
Tell me about your store.
The Serta Foundation is a human organization known for its genetic therapy regimens and genetically engineered products. Serta is probably best known for the development of Medigel.
Okay.
I couldn't help but notice your prices. They seem a bit steep.
With respect, the Foundation is not concerned with profits. A portion of our sales funds research to cure genetic diseases.
You know what would make your services more popular? An endorsement from the man who defeated Saren.
Oh my! You're Shepard, aren't you? I would be glad to give you my employee discount if you would do that for us.
It's a deal.
Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I'll work it into our advertising at once. Thank you.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so Medigel capacity.
We can use this.
And then life support webbing. Okay, nice. Serenus Applications. Serenus Applications is the final store on the Citadel, where there's an Asari and an Elcor arguing over which of them knows what they should buy, with 4 exchanges. Listen to them if you wish, then talk to the clerk, Marib, to negotiate a 15% discount. Alright.
So which tech module are we supposed to get?
With confusion. I thought you knew.
What? No. All I heard Varanus say was, pick up a module.
So this is 1.
It's something to do with the Omnigel modulator's heatsink, right? That's why he asked us to go to Saranus. So is it a heatsink module, or a whole new Omnigel module that has a better heatsink?
Politely. Continuing to ask will not cause me to suddenly know.
Did Varanus say the Omnigel modulator's heatsink from this tech shop, or the heatsink modulator?
With deep respect. I'm sure he would never confuse the two.
Wait. Did you hack your translator so you can control your kinetic language processing?
With a sincerity such that skepticism would be deeply insulting. No.
Okay, for the 4th one.
Damn it! We came all the way here for the tech upgrades. And you know Varanus won't answer if we call him.
Craftily. We could say that the store had to special order it.
Okay. You're doing the talking.
Alright. Alright.
Welcome to Saranus Applications. Can I interest you? Ah, Shepard!
Do I know you?
No, but I know you. Even a senile Hanar would remember the human who fought off the Geth. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot.
Please, look around the store. It's a pleasure to have you here.
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, it's all automated these days. There's a catalog interface over there.
If everything's automated, why are you here?
Customer service. Sweeping out the store, carefully explaining things to the technologically illiterate. It's stunning how many people think that light moves faster through expensive fiber optic cables than it does through cheap ones.
Okay.
You know, I use quite a bit of software in my line of work.
It's a shame so few understand their own equipment. Besides the most obvious point-and-go nav interfaces, anyway.
You wouldn't believe how often I hear, "Why's the ship turning around? We're only halfway there."
Oh, I would.
You know, I like your products. Any interest in an endorsement from the human who defeated Saren?
I'd be thrilled. But I don't think I could afford to pay you for it.
Don't worry about it. What if we just work out a discount?
Absolutely. Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
That will be splendid. I can edit that and have it working right away. Thank you so much.
That is the voice actor for Doc Ock, Otto Octavius in the Insomniac Spider-Man game. That's the voice actor of. I recognize his voice. They heavily modified it, but I can tell that's him. Alright, so Saren stock prices Saronis' stock specializes in tech-based equipment. Here is what they offer at this point in the game. Alright, so tech damage. So yeah, tech damage.
This looks interesting.
Damage protection. And Archon visor. Nice, alright. Crime and Progress. This particular side quest has alternate dialogue if you wait and bring Tali along in your squad later in the game, although you still get a heartwarming moment if you do it without her. It's also worth noting that this side quest will always give Paragon points for completing it, and there's no opportunity for Renegade points if you're a Renegade player. Skip this one. Now it's time to do the final thing left in the Citadel. For now at least, locate the Quarian Leah Vial across from the warehouse alcove, who is arguing with a Volus in front of a CSEC officer. They have a total of 8 exchanges if you walk near them. As you'll learn, the Volus is accusing Leah Vial of stealing her credit chit from the Serta Foundation store. Ask the opinions of all three, then head out on your investigation. Talk to Kyan Loris at the Serta store to find that the Volus did indeed leave without buying anything. So the lead is dead. Your only other option is to check the only other store on this floor. So hold on, let me hold on. 8 exchanges. We've only heard 2 of their exchanges, so let's go hear like the rest of them. This should be number 3 that we hear.
You know what Quarians are like. They take anything not welded to the deck.
Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down.
I switched to creator camp. I gotta go back. Okay.
You claim you didn't take his credit chit?
No! I was walking by, and he just turned on me and started screaming.
Are you sure you're being straight with me? There's nothing you want to admit?
What? Why are you accusing me? I didn't do anything.
First, I ask you a question, you answer it. Second, I don't like your tone. I'm legally obligated to inform you that I'll be doing an Omni-Tool scan.
Fine, if it'll get him to leave me alone.
I'm sorry, sir, but I only read one credit chit, and it's registered to her.
She must have hacked it. You know her kind. They're all hackers.
Sir, most interstellar crime syndicates can't hack UBS credit chits. What's your current address?
Some nights I get a HAD capsule in 633 block.
Your permanent address?
I'm on pilgrimage. I don't have one.
I've already warned you not to take that tone with me. I'll mark you down as a vagrant.
I'm not homeless. I'm not only.
This Clanless is a thief, and I want her arrested.
What? I was just walking by.
Okay, so we might as well just do this now.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take a statement here.
There's nothing to talk about. She stole my credit chit. Arrest her.
I did not. Just because I'm a Quarian.
I need you to stop and take a deep breath.
You're mocking me, Earth Clan. Just because the Vol Clan need...
It was a poor choice of words, sir. I apologize.
You say you're falsely accused?
I was walking to the used ship dealer when he barged into me outside the Serta Foundation. He didn't stop or say he was sorry. A minute later, he runs up with C-Sec and accuses me of stealing his damn chit.
You ran into each other outside the Serta Foundation. Is it possible the chit fell out of his pocket there?
I guess. Sure, all I know is I didn't take it.
Do you spend a lot of time at the used ship dealer?
Yeah, they've got a lot of nice models. I'd like to buy one and take it back to the fleet, but...
A ship would make a great pilgrimage gift.
You know about the pilgrimage?
I traveled with a Quarian who was on hers.
Wow. I didn't know anyone here would do that for one of us.
I mean, yeah, I can just buy the ship. If you want.
Do you know who's telling the truth?
My Omni-Tool can tell the Quarian doesn't have a chit on her, but she could have stashed it to recover later. You know what Quarians are like, and she's definitely a vagrant. I'll run her in and see what Bailey wants to do with her.
No.
You say she stole your credit chit?
She must have. When I left the Serta Foundation store, she ran right into me.
How does running India mean she stole your credit chit?
That's how pickpockets work. They bump into you and use that as a cover for rifling your pockets. You can't turn your back on these clanless Quarians. Thieves, all of them.
Jeez, there is some heavy racism. Holy fuck.
Are you sure you didn't leave your chit at the Serta Foundation?
Of course not. You think I'd make a mistake like that? I didn't even buy anything there. That chit stayed in my pocket.
I'll see if I can find out what happened.
Sir, this is a C-Sec matter. We'll do all we can to resolve this. We don't need civilian help. If you do happen to find the chit, please let one of our officers know.
Let's go.
Be careful out there.
Okay. Kieran Loris at the...
I felt her hand go into my pocket. When I checked, my credit chit was gone.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Good day, citizen. Welcome to the Serta Foundation outlet on Zakera Ward.
Avolis was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
And not that I saw. He didn't purchase anything.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
Come back soon.
I trust you, Michael. What medical upgrades do you want to get for him?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask random people on the street what they think.
I'm getting the immunobooster. and a drink.
Wait, what's wrong with the...
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster? It's supposed to help with alien bacteria.
Wait, so is something wrong with her kid? Because, like, the whole point of...
You know what Quarians are like.
The whole point of
They
me
take anything
choosing
not welded
that
to the
one
deck.
option when that mission came by was
Sir,
that
I'm going to have to ask you to calm down.
Online, it said that was the choice that was better. Like, that was going to lead to the better outcome. But it
I'm
seems
Commander
like it's leading to
Shepard,
the worst
and
outcome.
this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
So, alright. Service applications, head over to Dr. Merib.
Ah, my favorite customer. What can I get you?
Avolis was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
Oh, yes. He bought some environmental system drivers, then left without his chit. I didn't notice he'd left until he was already gone. If you see him, tell him I have it here behind the counter.
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, it's all automated these days. I'll be here if you need anything.
You claim you didn't take his credit chit?
No!
Please move along.
Keep an eye out for the Paragon interrupt as the CSEC officer tells Leovero to get a permanent residence. Shepard will call both him and the Volos out for their BS and cite their Spectre rank, former or otherwise, for another 5 Paragon points. Whether you did that or not, you'll also get 40 XP and 1,000 credits for your own good deed. For your good deed.
You forgot your credit chit at Saronis Applications. The clerk is holding it for you.
Oh. Well, the Quarian could have stolen it.
I'll close this event report, but I'll be watching you. Get a permanent residence, or I'll run you in for vagrancy.
Are you two serious?
What?
You falsely accused this girl of stealing from you. All you have to say now is that she could have stolen it?
Now, just a minute.
And you? She gets harassed and insulted by this guy, and you throw in a threat to arrest her for vagrancy?
How about if I run you in for obstruction of justice?
You think you're gonna run in a Spectre? I think both of you should get out of here.
Son of a...
Thank you. I wish I could give you something more than words.
CSEC was an ass. Yeah, he was.
Can you take care of yourself from here?
I guess. I mean, most nights I eat nutrient paste in a Turian shelter, but I'm surviving. Thanks.
Wait, what? It's also worth noting that this side quest will always give Paragon points for completing it, and there's no opportunity for Renegade points if your Renegade players skip this one. This particular side quest has alternate dialogue if you wait and bring Tali along in your squad later in the game, although you can still get a heartwarming moment if you do it without her. Wait, crime in progress, hold on. Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition mission, crime in progress. Should I wait to bring Tali with me, or should I just do it without Tali as soon as I get it? What are the differences between the ending of this mission? You should wait to bring Tali, not Holly, with you to the crime mission Master 2 Legendary Edition while you can complete it earlier. Bringing Tali provides unique dialogue where she personally defends the accused Quarian against prejudice. Differences in outcome. Without Tali, you resolve the theft of the credit shit by speaking to the clerk at Saronis Applications and earn Paragon points. With Tali, the outcome is the same, but you get exclusive rewarding dialogue. Scenes. No long-term impact. The ending of the mission, clearing the Quarian's name, is the same regardless of who is in your squad, so the choice only affects dialogue. Key info. Wait for Tali. He is recruited after the mission Dossier Tali on Haystorm, which becomes available after the Horizon mission. Location, this mission takes place in the lower markets of the Citadel, level 26. Okay. So it's not like a different thing pops up in that regard. Alright. Cool. Alright, cool. So everything worked out. I do wish there was an option, though, to pay for her to get a ship. Like, give her the money so she can buy a ship. That would be nice. Like, if they ever do remake these games, which I really hope they do a remake of these games, I really want them to add in more choices for these specific things that have a more rewarding and like nicer outcome for these people. Like I want that to be in the game. Like I want to be able to choose that, because to me personally,
What can I get you?
Sure, it's a choice-based games. I make the choices that I want to make, but I'm limited on my choices. Like I can't make the decision that I actually want to make in that situation. I have to make the choice that is the best. Like I have to make the choice that is close enough to what I would want to make, but isn't the choice that I actually would want to make in this scenario. And I know Shepard at this point in the game naturally doesn't have a lot of money, but obviously you can hold off this mission until later. I wish there was an option, like where even if like maybe picking that Paragon interrupt choice gives you that extra thing of being like, you can give her the money she needs to buy the ship she wants for her pilgrimage, right? Like I would want to do that. I wish I could have done that. I wish that was a choice in the game, but it wasn't. It was just simply, oh, tell the Volus he was an idiot and forgot his chip, and then I call out the officer and the Volus on their BS. But great, that's all well and done, but now the Quarian is going off and she still is on her, pilgrimage. She doesn't have any money, so she just states that she's just like she doesn't have a home. She's eating paste or something like that, like that she can eat. It's just like, in that regard, when she says that, it'd be nice for another option to pop up, another interrupt moment or another decision that I could make to be like, oh, I have the money, I could just give you the credit for it, or something like that. Or maybe like a Paragon Renegade choice where I could give her the option to give her some sort of like a discount on that. I don't know, something to help her out. Like I wish I could have done that, but it doesn't give me the option for it, which kind of sucks. But I guess whatever. I don't know. Back on the Normandy, Citadel shopping over. You'll now have a few things to do on the Normandy. First, talk to Kelly if you acted flirty with her earlier. This is when you get to clarify what you want your working relationship to be. If you want to have your fish fed, pick informal is fine. If you want that and to progress towards a romantic relationship, pick I liked it. If you want neither, pick let's be professional. If you intend to continue into Mass Effect 3, it's actually very important that you pick I liked it. Kelly will not appear in the next game if you pick the other two. Okay. Next, if you picked up Kasumi on the Citadel, you can find her in the port observation deck. Since she's a DLC character, her interactions work a bit differently. Talk to her and she'll tell you about three thoughts or rumors she had while on the ship. Additionally, you can interact with the black and white painting and Rose, the brown bus, the colorful painting, and the books to learn more about Kasumi's adventures and her relationship with Keiji. Lastly, there's a bar on the opposite side of the room. Okay, if you can't talk to it enough, EDI will direct you to the appropriate bathroom. Now head into the mess hall, the central area where the kitchen is, and talk with Mess Sergeant Gardner. Talk about Okay, we're done. Next thing you need to do is pop by Omega for more shopping, morality points, and possibly a new squad mate too. That's covered in the page Omega Shopping. Alright, so we just have to return back to the Normandy now. So is there a... There is a fast travel point right here. So here we go. Rapid transit. So, Normandy. Alright. Save here. Alright. So first we talk to Kelly.
That Kasumi is an interesting addition to the crew. I can see why she's good at her work. She never reveals anything meaningful about herself. It's all on the surface. It'll be a challenge getting to know who she really is. Anyway, What's up?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Wait, on the Citadel, you'll have a few things to do on the Normandy. First, talk to Kelly. If you got to flirt with her, this is when you get to clarify. Wait, so...
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound?
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Illusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
I might do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later. How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything. How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I think I did this earlier. I think I fucked up. I might have picked this option before. If you acted with it earlier, this is when you get to clarify. So I think I did. I think I picked I liked it, which, okay. Next, if you pick up, zooming on the Citadel, you can find her on the Port Observation Deck since she's a DLC character. Port Observation Deck. What is this room? Port Observation Deck. The port. Team members. Here we go. Okay, crew quarters. Port Observation Deck. So, Port Observation Deck right here. Okay. Alright. Her interactions work a bit differently. Talk to her and she'll tell you about 3 thoughts or rumors she had while on the ship. Additionally, you can interact with the black and white painting and rose and brown bust, the colorful painting, and the books to learn more about Kasumi's adventures, and her relationship with Ketchum Lastly. Okay. So, let's talk to her.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all.
Whoa.
I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. People think he's a bad cook on purpose, like he's trying to teach them a lesson. I think his ramen is okay, but it's really hard to ruin ramen. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Okay, cool. Additionally, you can interact with the black and white painting. Is this? This is the... Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, black and white painting.
That's my favorite piece, painted for me by a child prodigy from Elysium. She was the cutest thing. She was kidnapped by slavers who hoped to sell her on Omega. I wasn't about to let that happen. I set up an idea as a buyer's rep to get a special tour of the slaver's vessel. Once aboard, I freed the girl and smuggled her off the ship. She painted that for me on the way home. I'll never forget how it felt to watch her work.
Okay. So next is the rose.
The red rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met Keiji that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental.
Alright, then the brown bust, which is, I think it's this.
I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour. Very high security. Keiji dared me to steal this. So I broke in, hacked the security, put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last. That painting has a special place in my heart. An art collector hired me to steal it. When I got there, the painting was gone. On the way out, I saw it being hauled off by another thief. I chased him down, tackled him, and took the painting. That's how Keiji and I met. We never did turn it into our employers.
And then the books.
Don't laugh, I like those books. Romance novels, crime novels, the classics. There's something about the feel of actual paper in your hands, their musty smell. It's relaxing. Keiji used to find books for me while on the job. Some of these are more valuable than the objects he was hired to steal.
Nice. Okay. Alright, so there are drinks here, so... a blue drink, red drink, or mix them for a purple drink. So blue, okay. Blue drink. Red drink. Wait, can I not? Oh, I can, okay. Okay.
Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Alright. Wait, is there something I could do actually in the bathroom if I am drunk? No, nothing I can actually do in here. Alright, I didn't know if it was like, you could like throw up or something. I doubt that would actually ever be in the game, but I don't know. Figured I might as well see what's what. Now head into the mess hall, the central area where the kitchen is, and talk with Mess Sergeant Gardner. To talk about the high-grade provisions you picked up at the Zakira Cafe. To conclude Normandy, special ingredients. This will complete the side quest and give you 40 XP. Don't worry, you're not punished for not accepting his newest meal.
Commander, those provisions you provided were perfect. I owe you. I've already thrown together some of my calamari gumbo. Here, try a bite.
Nope. Can't do that, because TikTok is detecting no interaction, so gotta fix that bullshit. Okay. Sure.
Truth told, it's based on an Asari recipe. Seems a little cannibalistic to me with their tentacle heads and all, but they ain't no good grub. Anyway, thanks again. You really came through.
What? Did I just eat an Asari? What the fuck? Finally, go to the medbay and talk with Dr. Chakwas to let her know you got the Ceres Ice brandy for her from the Dark Star Lounge. To conclude, Normandy, Ceres Ice brandy. You can enjoy a drink with her now or save it for later. We suggest you do it now since you get some rewards for doing so. You're free to pick whatever toast you want. We recommend unlocking all 5 of them. Your total options are the Alliance, the Fallen, Joker, Friends, or just the toast itself. After, you'll get 40 XP and a Metagel capacity research data. Afterwards, Shepard will be a bit woozy and Chakwas on one of the medical beds. Visit a different deck on the Normandy. Use the captain's cabin since it loads faster. Then go back and revisit the medbay. Talk to Chakwas again. If you opened up every last toast option, I'm really going to say I enjoyed it, and then we must save humanity. Or I won't revenge. Okay. So something with Chakwas, I don't really know. Okay.
How may I help you, Commander?
I have a present for you, Doc.
Ceres Ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now, you and me?
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
I thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Jeff, Joker will always have Vrolik syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true.
Treating Joker gives you a kind of stability.
So does this ship, even if it's a copy. Or, hell, maybe it's you, Shepard. Our immovable center. A place for a person to stop and catch her breath. Or maybe I'm just happily drunk. Would it hurt if it was simple like that for once?
Here's to simply being happily drunk.
I'll drink to that.
visit a different deck on the Normandy East Captain's cabin. So those faster, then go back and revisit the med bay and talk to Tacos again. What am I? Oh, is it the EDI? EDI.
Commander, I very much enjoyed sharing that ice brandy with you. But I hope I wasn't too unprofessional. Brandy goes straight to my head.
It's nice to see you let your hair down.
Guess I hadn't realized how much those feelings needed airing. But I didn't give you much of a chance to vent. So tell me now. What do you think?
Everyone's depending on us. We won't let them down.
They just don't make them like you anymore, Shepard. Well, promise me we'll share a bottle every year. The next one is on me.
No messages for you, Commander. How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
It's always nice chatting with you.
Oh, Red Media. Oh my god, I didn't even see. Sorry. It said, I was abused by my uncle. Oh, I'm sorry about that. So now we got to go to Omega Shopping, which is a whole other thing to figure out. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff. Do I just want to end it here? Pick this up later. We're 5 hours in. I don't mind ending it here. It's probably just be the same old again, but you know, just whatevs. Omega Shopping is where we're at now, so I think that's fine. Let's see. Figure these out later. Alright. That should be fine. Yeah, I think I'll end it here. I feel like we're at a pretty good spot. Yeah, he's level 30, so that's fine. We got a bunch of stuff. I think we're okay. We can exit. Yeah, I think we're good here. This seems like a good spot to just cap it off for the night. We're already at midnight, so I'll just, yeah, 5 hours in. Alrighty.